We're live.
Oh god. I don't like this part.
Kernow Pictures says, what version are you playing on? I am playing Bedrock. I guess I should have put it in the description, huh? Bedrock Edition. Kernow says, I don't have it on PC yet. Penguin King says, General Kenobi.
Yes, I'm glad that someone has got the meme.
So the game hasn't loaded yet, but I'll invite you as soon as it does.
I just saw that it went. I just saw that I could join your world, so I joined.
Oh, you already joined?
I have no idea how you're hosting it if you haven't joined it yet, but apparently it's happening. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, I found this other village, this weird looking village that has all the like these stilts and stuff.
Oh yes.
I don't
the
know.
Acadian village.
Oh, what? Canadian village?
The Acacian.
Oh, I thought you said the Canadian village.
Well,
is this what Canadians live in? Houses like this?
No, we live in igloos. Everyone knows this.
I don't think so.
Nah, yeah.
Although I like this detail with the flowing water downward. I'm pretty sure these are rice paddies here. Which is perfect. That makes sense.
Oh, wonderful. Oh no, not wonderful. I need to find an ocean.
I still have the Youngling Slayer on me.
Yes.
With all the enchantments.
Obi-Wan is not gonna need a Youngling Slayer. He's not into slaying younglings.
He needs a limb slicer though.
Yes, he does. I need a new sword. I need the limb slicer sword. Fire in the whole hangout with King Neil. Says this early. Well, I mean, this isn't early compared to most of my other streams. They start earlier than this. This is a late stream.
Gonna need a drink.
Seeds. Seeds for what? Alright.
I need an ocean.
Oh.
Hello.
Haha, I found you.
Yes, I'm just looking for an ocean. And I'm just gonna go in this direction until I find it.
Yes, we need a vast ocean.
We really do. For what? Oh, there's another village though.
Dusty Guinea says he's gonna need a drink. We're gonna need a big drink.
Yeah.
A big gulp of ocean water.
Now, if I follow this lake, theoretically, it'll lead me in a giant circle.
Huh. It's a stagnant lake. And no water flow.
Okay, it's more of a peninsula, but
Wait, hold on. Maybe locate biome?
yeah, maybe. That would be easier.
Ocean. What? Okay, what kind of ocean? Cold ocean? Deep cold ocean? Deep lukewarm? Frozen ocean? Legacy? Frozen? Lukewarm? Warm ocean? Which one? Just a regular ocean?
Ocean.
Just any ocean? Alright. The nearest ocean is at minus 1,363, 1,083.
Oh my, okay. Negative 100. $1,083. Okay. Back towards the village?
What was the last number I told you?
1,083. Ah, okay. I'm inside a coal ball. Why am I inside coal?
I'm inside stuff too.
Why?
Oops. Because that's where it told me to teleport. Alright.
At 63?
How come I can't break anything?
I know. What?
I didn't switch it. Oh, settings. It should still be in creative mode. Yeah, it's in creative mode. I don't know why we can't destroy the blocks. Maybe because
Probably because we're inside the block.
No, probably because we're inside the block hitting ourselves. We're hitting each other.
Alright, could you teleport
Yeah,
100 feet up?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Alright. Teleport.
Alright.
I could probably leave you down here. I'll teleport
No,
myself.
please don't. Please don't. No!
1,380, I think it was. And 100 and 1,000. Alright.
Oh,
there! We're
yeah!
Okay, perfect.
There!
We're in the ocean. We're not stuck underground.
I'm just gonna go find a place where I can't see any land.
This is a nice ocean.
Yeah, it's too nice.
This middle island could be the starting base of operations for...
I'd like to see if I can find a spot where I don't see any land, though. Because there's no land on Camino.
Yeah, that's true. But this is Minecraft.
Melon
so like
playground guy. Hello there.
Minecraft, so maybe a little... Could probably give a little bit of...
Yeah. Oh, I miss World Edit.
World Edit. Is that's only in Java, right?
Yes, it is.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that just leads back. Like, it's a massive body of water, which is what we want. Too small. Oh, hold on.
What?
I have found an endless expanse of water.
Really? Heavy.
Hopefully.
I'm about to teleport myself to your location.
Ah, no! Still just
Lord of War. Yes, they're building Camino. They're making a one by one ratio of it.
Yeah, we're building the entire planet of Camino. Actually, this is perfect right here. We can have Camino.
Every single clone.
We can have Camino right next to Geonosis. Okay. If we build a Camino here, Geonosis is right over here, and this is where, this is where Obi-Wan can do some of his other scenes.
Right. Okay. Well. Yeah. All right. If we just like. Yeah. Okay. I can make this work. If you don't mind it being in the background, then.
Oh yeah, that'll
Sure.
be fine. It'll be.
That'll be fine?
It's Minecraft, so it'll be Camino and Geonosis in the same
All right.
same place.
Then I need to get started.
I need to save these coordinates. I gotta write this. I'll just put it on a sticky note. Position minus 2,254. So what should happen in this Obi-Wan Minecraft video? I guess we'll start with probably what, a Phantom Menace Obi-Wan? Just like we did with Anakin? Or should it just be random scenes? %, I have to add in the Dexter's Diner one. Since you've already made the diner, it'll be really easy to put Dexter in the seat.
Yeah, yeah.
We could be stuck here a very long time. I wonder if that could be one of the lines. Should I just have Qui-Gon in the Obi-Wan video as well?
Like I don't sense anything.
No, I was thinking
3, 4.
I'm thinking because Qui-Gon goes into town to barter with Jar Jar with Watto. So it seems like a perfect situation where he calls up Obi-Wan, who's on a ship in the desert, and Obi-Wan's like, we don't have that kind of money, not in the amount that you need to barter. And Qui-Gon can be trying to barter with villagers. Credits will do fine.
Mm-hmm.
Credits will do fine.
3, 5.
Jedi Gamer Joe says I built an entire Death Star in Minecraft. Perhaps you could do it again. I could make a Palpatine, a second Palpatine video, and it can be old trilogy Palpatine, and he can fire a Death Star down on a village. What kind of villagers will we get from... Ooh. Look at that. You're already building something.
Yeah. A massive circle.
I'm sure he would have been proud for the for the massive structures we built for him. Master Sifo-Dyas ordered the entire planet of Camino in Minecraft, did he not? Master Sifo-Dyas was killed almost 10 years ago.
Master Sifo-Dyas likes to give build orders.
Master Sifo-Dyas hasn't been logged onto Minecraft for over 10 years. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I wonder if there's some way I could build. I don't know if I have enough of a creative like engineer type mind like yours to make like the Geonosis type thing inside these mountains here.
Yeah, like a droid factory.
Yeah, like a droid factory.
That is the yeah, that would be where you'd want to do it.
I guess I could hollow it out and then you could help me with the details later.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll start working on hollowing it out so that you can like put stuff inside.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5.
I'm putting that campfire down where I'm starting.
All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and that is a perfect, almost perfect circle, but as perfect as we're gonna get it. Now I just need to do that a couple more times. Think about this. Melon guy has a question. And
Melon
Lord War
Playground
is
guy
yelling...
says... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can read it.
Yeah. Lord... No, I'm sorry. I wasn't going to read it. But Lord of War is yelling at us to read the chat.
Oh. So, where are we at? Lord of War says, I've made a free-for-all Battlefront Star Wars game in Minecraft. And... Jar Jar, what's your favorite planet in Star Wars? My favorite planet in Star Wars? That is a good question. I will have to think about that a little bit more after I read Melon Playground Guy. Says, Jar Jar, what AI software app do you use to make the characters say what you want? That's 11 Labs. I use 11. It's in the description of every single video because sometimes I'll use it and sometimes I won't. But I just throw it into every single video now, just because I don't want to like bother to add it in or not. So I just put it in every single description, and it's the two that I currently use is Fake You, and Fake You has some really good voices that are able to capture the personality of characters. They mostly have Clone Wars voices on Fake You, and Fake You is completely free as long as you don't mind longer wait times sometimes, because, you know, if they have a lot of people queuing up for voices that they want done, then it takes longer. So Fake You is a really good place to start because they do have, like, they have Yoda from Clone Wars, they have Mace Windu from Clone Wars. I think they got Anakin, they got Obi-Wan, and they got Jar Jar Binks, and they even have a voice-to-voice feature for Jar Jar Binks as well, which is really good. Like, if you want a good Jar Jar Binks voice, Fake You is the place to go. I tried doing it on 11 Labs, which is the other AI voice changer that I use, and 11 Labs does not come close to the Jar Jar Binks voice on Fake You, because the thing with 11 Labs is it copies the voice, but it doesn't copy the flair. And so if you have a character that speaks in a certain way, 11 Labs will not capture the way the person speaks. It'll just capture their voice. So you'll get a very monotone version of how that person speaks, which is usually not very useful. Like, the reason why the old Obi-Wan Kenobi AI is so good, like, it sounds so perfect whenever you see it in some of those, like, videos with old Obi-Wan talking to Luke, is because his voice is very monotone. And so it's not a big deal that 11 Labs can mimic the voice very easily. And so that's the thing with Fake You, is it helps capture some of the personality of the character that you're trying to imitate. But 11 Labs doesn't do that, it just copies the voice. So you'll get a very monotone. Sometimes the only way to get around that is by using their voice-to-voice feature and doing your own voice acting and trying to imitate their voice as much as possible. And if you're like me and you're not a very good voice actor, then most of the time it doesn't sound very good. So... but 11 Labs has come a long way. When I first started using them, they were okay, but they weren't that good. And now they're some of the outputs that I get from the different voices that I try it's amazing. Like, it sounds almost exactly like the person. And then, but then there's also, like, there's always those little things, those little breaks in the voice where it should sound like them, but then for some reason it just sounds really weird. And so it's still not, I mean, it's still not perfect. And I don't think it probably never will be perfect at like completely imitating people. Because I feel like there's always going to be some like little mistakes that because it's just a computer program and all it does is accept inputs and then put out outputs. And I think obviously they're getting better at it, but I don't think it'll ever be perfect. It will be perfect enough that most people won't be able to tell, but... Anyway, yeah, it's Fake You and 11 Labs. Fake You is free, and that's the benefit of Fake You, is it's completely free. And then 11 Labs is... The one I have is like, I think it's 40,000 characters for like $5 a month. which is a really good deal. That's really cheap. So that's the one I have. $5 a month. And the first month it was $1 for 11 labs. First month was $1, at least for me, because that was the offer they gave me. But yeah. Anyway, 11 labs. UTU says potato. Lord of War says, Jar Jar, can I join your Discord? Maybe. If you gift like 20 members, you can join the Discord.
I mean, that's how I joined.
It's an exclusive club for the only other exception is if you're like helping in some of the videos in some other way. But right now I prefer it this way, but I might change in the future. I heard someone say that you could link Discord to YouTube, and I looked for that and I couldn't find it.
A crowded Discord too would be hard to record and stream with. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I could have parts of the Discord that are unavailable to some people, but...
Yeah, but then you have to get moderators. And...
Yeah, that too. So, right now, I prefer a smaller kind of Discord. If you become like Count Dooku or Aquarius, you know, I'll have no choice but to let you join the Discord server. But as it stands right now, I want to keep the Discords smaller. Few people. Lord of War says, I have no money. As Yoda says, that is why you fail.
I'm trying to replicate the Camino platform. But I'm struggling because the inside, you know how the inside of it is all white.
The inside is all white?
Yeah, but the outside is all gray. I'm just trying to figure out a nice balance between the two. Because the way that Minecraft is that the block is the same on all sides, normally. Like, and we don't have panels to,
yeah.
You know, if this was modded Minecraft, we could just put a panel up on the side and... Yeah. I don't know, I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine if some of the gray is peeking through. I mean, it's not going to be exactly like Camino. I think it'll be really cool to see, like, the adaptation. Just like the Jedi Temple. The Jedi Temple imitation that you made was really good.
That's true, yeah.
So...
In either case, I don't think stone will be... I don't think stone is the way to go.
Yeah, I mean,
there's...
See, in these construction... There's block of quartz.
Yeah.
There's...
I've been using this white concrete.
Oh, that's perfect,
which I think will be great on the interior, I think.
Yeah, there's the white concrete, and then also black concrete. So in the interior structure of Camino, there's like the black pillars here and there. Not pillars, but like these stripes, these black stripes.
Right, yeah.
But it looks very good. It's coming along very nicely so far.
Once I finish this in circle, I only need to do it 3 or 4 more times.
Yeah, and then we need the. If you could, maybe, you know, if you could, while we're at it, as we're working towards Camino, if you can also build underwater Gungan villages as well. So we can have Camino above, we can have Gungan villages below. That way, when I go to make the Jar Jar Binks
Oh,
one,
yeah.
there will already be underground water villages. These rumored underground these rumored underwater villages.
Huh.
If they're down here, sure, we'll find them.
I'll think about it. Yeah. I'll just concentrate on my current project right now, but I'll take that under advisement.
Oh yeah, no, that's way that's for way later. Like that would be something that would be for not for at least I don't know. The next I have to put it to a vote again, and I'm thinking that Honda will probably win the next vote, which means that if that's the case, then the Jar Jar Binks video probably wouldn't come till at least like a month later, because I think Honda will win second place after Obi-Wan. So after the Obi-Wan video, people will ask for Hondo, and then after Hondo, I'm pretty sure people will probably ask for. I don't know, I feel like they vote for Cad Bane over Jar Jar, so. It's outrageous. It's unfair. Nobody vote for me in a democracy. That's why I have to have Palpatine get into office instead. I can just control Palpatine.
Outrageous.
That's one of the reasons why I want to dominate the galaxy, because they're racist against Gungans. That's why I couldn't get elected Chancellor.
Damn.
They'd never let a Gungan become Chancellor. Because they're racist.
Had to go through intermediaries.
Yeah.
The entire way.
I had to have the old white man get into office instead. People wouldn't vote for a Gungan. People wouldn't vote for a Gungan Chancellor.
I would not.
Hey!
Joao Gaming is here.
You are joining us.
I have appeared.
Hey, if you want, you can come over to the mountains that I'm at. And you can help me hollow out this mountain for the Geonosians scenes.
Can someone teleport me?
Oh, yeah, I'll teleport you. That's 25, 25.
By the way, everyone has a compass, right?
I don't know. I mean, for me, north is that way.
I mean, north is clearly in the direction of north, right?
Yeah.
Hey, zombie.
I mean, for me, north is where I'm pointing at.
Exactly. North is where I'm pointing at right now, too.
I'm the sun.
There you are. I need help
what is
hollowing. We're hollowing out this mountain so that we can make the
monsters.
We can make the Geonosian droid
you
factory.
Wanna like what? You wanna fill all of this with terracotta?
Well, yeah, the terracotta eventually, yeah. But right now we're just hollowing it out first, like the inside of the mountain.
You need to make this at least 3 blocks tall.
Wait, what? I'm marking the edges of the mountain with torches.
This looks claustrophobic.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be deeper. I'm just hollowing it out, like the edges first. I'm gonna cut out the edges, and then we're gonna cut straight down. But yeah, and then we can go up. We can go up as well. We can make like that spiral thing that Obi-Wan walks through, or the thing that Count Dooku walks through.
Right.
I could even set it up where Obi-Wan is like spying on like villagers inside this mountain. A bunch of villagers around a table.
You know, you almost could repurpose the... Well... no, you couldn't.
Could what? Repurpose what?
I was about to say you could almost like if you filled in the windows, you could almost repurpose the Jedi Council chambers for the Geonosian meeting room. It's the right color of tan.
Yes, but it's in the wrong place.
It is in the wrong place, and it has windows too. So.
Yeah. Although, I mean, despite it being in the wrong place, it would really be easy to fix that because, you know, obviously it's film, so, you know, they set up fake towns in film all the time. All they have to do is all you have to do is put the background around it. The fake background, you can set it up. Outside the windows, you can just put a bunch of terracotta. And then it looks like they're in a place that they're not.
Can't you like use commands to hollow all of it instead of just mining it?
If we had world edit, we could.
Well, this is bedrock, so we can't do that.
I'm pretty sure in Bedrock it still works.
Does?
Really?
Yeah.
I would be
do
very
like slash
interested.
fill coordinates air.
It's what?
Like you get a certain point, you write it out, and then you go to another point, you write out the coordinates, and then you do slash fill this coordinate and this coordinate with air, and then we'll just do the job.
Oh, Zombie is confirming this. There is a command that hollows it out.
Interesting.
Zombie, could you please post that command in group chat?
Yes, tell us what this command is. I'm
Dude,
sure.
share
I'm
with
sure
us.
it's not a command that.
Yeah, see,
will happen on
Zombie's
YouTube.
putting it. Zombie's putting it.
Yeah, there
Oh,
is.
he alt tabbed out of the game.
Yeah, I alt tabbed it. I know that. I can see that. I still have that problem.
All right. It says slash fill your coordinates air. And then you give an idea, and then you tell it how many blocks you do it for.
No, like you get, like you're looking at me.
Yes.
It's like imagine you go here, put the coordinate of this block, and then you put coordinate of this block, and then normally everything that's gonna be like this. This is gonna disappear because of the air.
Minus 2,500 and 500. Let's see how
I'm pretty
this
sure it's-
works. We'll test it out. Fill.
Oh, and by the way, if it says on the middle coordinate where it says 152, on the other coordinate you should put 151 because it's only going to put the part that is around your head.
Okay. I guess I made a mistake somewhere in there, and it says syntax error. So I did something wrong.
Did you include the tildes?
I cannot check the stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna alt-tab out of this.
Right. Zombie is continuing to help.
Wait. I don't. Well, I see some of what you're saying, Zombie, but I still don't understand. It says you say it includes these. I don't know what that means. Like, include them where? Fill / fill. Okay, so I gotta put the coordinates, and then I put the squiggly lines, and then
See, Zombie.
And then I tell you what. Okay, and then I tell it what. Okay, so I have to.
See, Zombie, this is the type of expertise that gets you invited to the Discord if you push hard enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Big old tag.
Master friggin' Yoda says balls.
Balls.
Balls. Hey, what's your coordinate, John Gaming?
Hold on. I might as well just type it in chat. In Minecraft chat.
No, tell me what the last number is. I'm typing it in.
549. See if what you're typing is correct.
Too many blocks in the specified area. Alright. Alright, I'm having trouble with this. I felt like I almost got it there. Phil.
The Dombey is saying don't put replace.
Don't put replace? Okay. Alright. From. Alright. Hold on. Minus 25, 35.
Okay. Then you just copy and paste the command as you move around the map. Hold on, Mr. Viper is also saying that you want spaces.
Who do you trust more?
I don't know.
Phil / Phil XYZ. Whatever the hell that sign is, block.
You know, there's this saying.
Oh, okay.
You you just made a
Success!
you made a portal to hell. Ah!
Success! Oh!
Okay, I'm watching the stream.
Your boat almost fell into it.
You know, there's a saying that says, don't ask YouTube chat for help, for they will say yes or no.
An ancient saying from Confucius, right?
Yeah. No, I believe
Don't ask
I believe it was actually Tolkien that said, Never ask elves for advice, for they will say yes or no, and I am merely adapting it. That is an actual. That is an actual line.
As Tolkien,
that is an actual line from The Hobbit.
As Tolkien once said, never ask YouTube chat for help, for they will only say yes or no.
Viper is saying try to use spaces.
I figured it out. I don't need your help anymore, YouTube chat. I figured it out. Alright, now I'm gonna try.
I mean, I can try doing it.
/fill.
I will remember the fact that there are commands to do this the next time I want to build a dwarven base in Minecraft.
Whoa! Goodbye! Goodbye!
What have you done?
See you.
You put the wrong Did you put 152 with 0? Because that's what you just did.
You. Goodbye. It disappeared. This is perfect. Now we can totally build a droid factory in here.
Let me just check
the droid factory build is gonna be so massive.
You put 100.
Ah!
Oh my goodness! I just saw the hole that you made.
Cleared it out.
Is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah, I need to hollow out this mountain so we can build a droid factory.
Huh.
Holy.
Well,
I need you to get on it. Hey, John Gaming, I need you to start building a droid factory down there, okay?
How about I just
I need you to start building an assembly line. Put it like a bunch of pistons and stuff. Droid factory.
Let me just
Too many blocks in the specified area. Okay, I failed that one. That hole is going to be bigger than the other one.
I suppose building a hole in the mountain would also be helpful for if you wanted a shot of the cloning bays. Instead of putting it inside the structure, you could hide it inside a mountain.
The what?
How do we make? Yeah, Zombie is asking, how do we make a droid factory without plugins and add-ons? It's easy.
Creative would be creative.
We'd be creative about it.
We can have a bunch of villagers on the assembly line. Mr. Viper says just use the squiggly line. What do the squiggly lines do? What does that mean? What do they do?
I don't know. I'm not that smart.
Well, Mr. Viper is saying to use the squiggly lines. I don't know what they do.
Well, you should. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the squiggly lines actually mean something.
Whoa!
Ah!
It worked.
Once again, I have fallen.
You should fix that. All right.
Can you just use commands to just hollow this thing?
I'm done with the commands.
Oh, you're gonna make staircase.
The thing is with this is it's very difficult to be precise because I'm having a hard time like holding in my mind where exactly the coordinate. Hey, wait! Oh, you're. Oh, never mind. You're helping me. I thought you were destroying the whole thing.
All right.
The meme lord says, "Squiggly lines does your current coordinates. You can add numbers after it to clear out areas relative to it as well." Oh, okay. All right. I'll have to test that out to see how it works. Oh, part of this mountain disappeared. Oops.
I need to do the same thing. Three.
We got thunderstorms outside.
And where you are, or
Yeah,
okay.
I can hear a rumbling
Hmm.
in the distance.
This is a big test to see if I actually built this thing symmetrically, because I'm probably actually going to cry if this circle turns out to not be symmetrical in some way.
The circle's all crooked.
No, if the circle's crooked, I'm actually gonna cry.
No, don't cry.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, crying might be good for views. Come on.
Hmm.
A little emotion. It can help the stream.
I'll think about it. We'll see if I make the mistake first.
Oh, where'd the water go? Hey, did you get rid of the water? How dare you? I think it was adding to the environment. I think we need that water back. Where did it come from? Where was it coming from? You know what? We'll just put it right here. Ah! Oh, never mind. We got it right there. Oh, wow. I made that way too deep. Okay. Oh, I'm lost. You know, you're blocking my exit. Down there, you know, down there, we could make the underworld for the Geonosians. You know, where all the where the queen is. The queen is all the way down there in the darkest depths.
Right.
I could probably maybe I should get a few green screens from Obi-Wan from that episode.
Obi-Wan, the person who's willing to experiment on his colleagues
Yeah.
for science.
Yeah. Which do you think come now? Which do you think it'll go into? The nose or the mouth?
I don't
and then
think
Anakin
she
was
wants
like-
to know the answer.
Anakin's,
I think it's the nose or the ears, he said.
And he's like, no, I think
No.
finally he said he's like, the nose. I think it's the nose.
Yeah.
I think it's the nose.
I think it's also the nose. Just because the ear canal doesn't quite go.
Zombie at 8, a member for 1 month, said, I didn't even know this was a thing. Yes. Courtesy
Yeah,
of...
Clone Wars
courtesy-
Season 2.
No. I think he means the special super chat he gets for being a member
Oh,
for 1
right.
month.
Right.
Which is courtesy of Super Count Dooku, I believe.
Something to that effect.
I say I believe because there are some people that have joined by themselves.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember who they all are.
I specifically remember
Nada.
Zombie was one of those that got the
Oh, yeah.
membership twice in one row. Oh, good news. No crying today on stream.
Who?
It is
It's symmetrical. Doc, what's the news, Doc? It's symmetrical.
It's symmetrical. Yay. But you also have stage 3 cancer.
Oh.
Aw.
At least it's symmetrical.
At least it's exactly.
What's the good news? It's symmetrical. What's the bad news? It's stage 3 cancer. I'm gonna cry now anyway.
Oh well. It's symmetrical.
As long as it's symmetrical. I'd rather have symmetrical cancer than asymmetrical cancer.
Zombie is asking if there will be 2 Minecraft streams, one tomorrow.
Oh, one tomorrow?
Yes.
I think probably not. I think the next Minecraft stream is when Super Count Dooku is going to be available, which should be Friday, right?
We'll see. I canceled my golf game today.
What?
Because it's raining.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say it's so dark and dismal.
Yeah. Well,
It's the kind of
I
weather
live in.
that makes
I
a
live in
golfer cry.
It truly is. Yes. But you know, I was gonna go today, and I was all packed up to go in my car. Because you know, I actually live on the golf course. So.
What?
But like, I was getting all set up to go with
Live
my
on a
clubs,
golf
and
course?
yeah.
How does that
It's
even
great.
work?
My back garden opens up on the 12th hole.
Really?
Yep,
Jesus.
and occasionally we get hit by golf balls.
Oh yeah, you
What?
told me that before. You get attacked by the golf balls.
Exactly.
Alright, hey, John Gaming, maybe you can help me out with this. I'm trying to make a spiral
kind of
staircase.
making- yeah.
I'm trying to make a spiral staircase here, and I think I'm doing it wrong.
I'm kind of just
What are you doing? Oh, you're making the assembly line. Yeah, we can have the assembly
on-
line. We can have an assembly line filled with villagers in the droid factory.
if you want to get in one.
We can have an
Oh.
assembly line with a bunch of villagers inside the mining carts.
No. Get in the minecart. You're now a droid.
Zombie, by the way, in answer to your question, I can answer this on behalf of Jar Jar. The dark side, of course, is a pathway to many abilities that some would consider to be unnatural.
You're putting torches everywhere.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think the place is lit enough.
It might get a little bit too dark. You know, at night it gets too dark. So
You never
the
know.
light, the bugs are attracted to the light. All right. How do I make this spiral staircase now?
Spiral staircase.
Yeah, I'm obviously doing it wrong.
I'm pretty sure you're doing it right.
But I want to make it like a double spiral staircase. So like,
Double.
yeah.
A double. I don't get your ideas, funny man.
Meaning like there's two, like double spiral as in like it's two side by side all the way up. It's not like a single. It's not a small like staircase.
This spiral? I mean like this? This kind of spiral?
Yeah. Kind of like that.
Zombie wasn't happy with my Star Wars joke.
Which one?
Even though, all the, dark side of the Force is the pathway to many abilities.
Ah. Why would he be upset by your joke?
It's a Star Wars stream, so I didn't think much of it, but
Yes. You should have known better.
how dare I? I'll try better next time. I'll try next time.
I think we're on a different page here, John.
What do you mean? I think we're good enough. Wait, huh? Wait, oh yeah.
Ah!
My bad. I
The
miscalculated.
stairs collapsed. Alright. Wait. I need to look
My
at
doing.
construction first.
I need to look up construction job nearby.
What?
Actually
Ooh,
understand
copper.
how to make these staircases.
Copper blocks will help make the droid factory. Blocks of iron. Iron bars. That'll help add to the aesthetic. Iron bars.
Oh, Zombie, sorry, I didn't realize that was a serious question. So
What's-
Zombie is asking if you don't have a Minecraft account, how do you get your world? And how do I get in? It's easier if you just read the chat. Yeah.
Wait.
Zombie just says,
Star Wars.
it says,
Alright, if you don't have a Minecraft account, how will I be able to get to your world should I get invited? Well, I think the only way you can get invited is because I can only invite people that have a Microsoft account. So if you don't have a Minecraft account, you won't be able to join because I won't be able
Yeah.
to send the request to you on the Microsoft, like, because it's the Microsoft accounts that connect to each other
Yeah.
so that you can invite people.
I think
So-
we're playing on Xbox Live.
Yeah, pretty much. We're playing on Xbox
Yeah,
Live,
we are.
basically, so that's the answer to that. Packed mud. Interesting. Stairs.
There you go. I'm pretty sure little spiral staircases are done. They're poorly done. Wait, huh? Oh yeah. Good enough. What's worse is that the stairs don't. The colors of the stairs don't even match up with terracotta.
Well, you could switch it to what kind of stairs are these? Smooth red sandstone stairs.
Terracotta. Oh, there are no terracotta stairs. Follow them.
Yeah, I looked
No.
for terracotta stairs and there are none. No.
Again, Java has mods for this.
That's very interesting.
I'm not changing to Java though.
Oh,
That's very interesting.
No, I'm just guessing
Java.
his reaction.
Bedrock. It'll do for now. Bedrock will do for now.
maybe if we ever do a permanent server, maybe.
Just said doo-doo.
I did at that, so don't dodge the question.
Hold on. I think the stairs are asymmetrical.
Hey, what are
I
you
think
doing
they're
to
one
the
level.
stairs? You're destroying them.
Look, come look at this. They're a bit These stairs over here are one level wrong. They look wrong. You can clearly see it from here.
They're Geonosians, okay? They're not German
They're not
engineers.
architects.
No, but neither are ants, and they also ants successfully build
Okay,
ant hills,
alright.
properly.
Who told you ants aren't German?
Who told you
What?
ants aren't German?
I never said they were German.
I don't think I think the stairs are sufficiently spiral.
Am I gonna cry?
Put it...
Am I gonna cry if I look at these stairs on stream?
No, you'll love them.
Honestly,
Okay.
if Jar Jar comes to where I'm looking at right now, you're gonna see the problem.
Oh no.
We're just gonna see the problem.
Just gonna ignore it and just continue on with my roof.
They
Just
look,
just the
they
look.
look great.
The
look
top floors compared to the first ever floor.
It looks amazing.
Doesn't it look one level more
It looks so so beautiful. Hey, chat, what do you think of these stairs? Put a 1 in the chat if you like the stairs.
the stairs are a bit crooked.
Oh, I see it. I see it now. I see it now.
No, you don't see nothing.
He sees it. He sees it. He sees the problem.
I'm coming over. I'm coming over.
No, stay on Camino. Stay on the planet Camino. What in the blazes is he doing here? I told him to stay on Camino.
Where did you say the campfire? Okay, it's a good thing I don't actually know where the entrance is.
Why did you put that many torches?
This is your fault. You put me in that mining
What
cart.
do you mean it's my fault? You while you were riding on the minecart, you decided to put torches on every single block.
Who set up the mining cart, huh?
It's me.
Yeah, that's right. It's you.
And who has the torches in hand? You.
You did it. I was trapped in that mining cart for 5 minutes. Oops, I accidentally.
Trapped. Could have just easily escaped.
I've been rolling around for 30 minutes.
Okay, that's enough.
Ooh, do.
Alright, these stairs aren't complete. They gotta keep going down.
The stairs are not like level.
These are perfect.
The first floor is 4 blocks high, while the rest of the floors are 3 blocks high.
Hmm. You're fired.
You don't even pay me a cent.
You're fired from your prestigious position at JoJo Studios Plus. I pay you in clout.
Yeah.
I put the stairs upside down.
My subscriber count has risen from 134 to 134.5.
You're welcome.
I mean, yeah. No, ever since I started helping on streams, my subscriber count has gone up from nothing to 26. I think I'm at.
They expect you to make a video.
I think they're expecting me to make a video.
Well, you could do what I did. You could say no video till 100 subs.
No video till 100 subs, guys.
That's what I did. I always comment. I had it in the description of my channel. I would just comment on videos as Jar Jar Binks. It was back when my channel was still just called Jar Jar Binks.
Right.
And then I said I'll make my first video at 100 subs. And then when I finally got 100 subs, which didn't take me very long actually, because all it takes is like one comment. Takes one good comment, and a bunch of people will subscribe to you.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know why, because subscribing to someone doesn't reveal, like, every time they make a comment. It doesn't notify you, so subscribe so I can be notified when this person makes a comment.
Probably round this roof out.
What is this?
I hope someone gets the reference. If someone gets the reference that I just made here,
microplastics in the balls.
I still
reference.
No, no. I just hope someone gets the reference, please.
I don't understand this. I don't know what this reference is.
All right.
All right, we need to make like some. We need to make some.
I don't know what the reference
This
is
needs.
either.
This can be the room, the room where Count Dooku meets with. We need to make the table, the table in here.
The room where it happens.
Yeah, where he's eavesdropping on the Trade Federation and the Separatist movement, and the head of the Separatist movement, Count Dooku. Hey, what are you staring at these clocks for? I need help.
These aren't clocks. Melon Playgrounds. Hello, you're back. Someone get the reference, with those
No
item
one's,
frames.
no one's gonna get it.
Someone is pretty popular at the moment.
I'm afraid I don't understand it. Focus.
Chat, please don't leave me hanging.
Internet culture. I don't get it.
I'm just gonna help you.
It's why I don't think I'd be a very good YouTuber, is because I don't understand internet culture very well. So
Well, that's the beauty of it. When you're a YouTuber, you are internet culture.
oh, that's true.
You create internet culture.
Hmm.
Well, I guess suppose. I mean, there's aspects of it. Obviously, to a certain extent, the children of the world create internet culture because what's trendy is what kids are looking at. Companies try to advertise to kids. They want to sell the kids because that's their steady customer base for the future. Their nostalgic customer base. So if they can figure out what kids like and what kids are gonna like when they get older, then they can. And also, kids and younger people in general are more impulsive, so they're easier to sell too. And so most advertising is meant to advertise to younger people because they're more likely to buy things than older people.
That's right.
So young people create internet culture. So I suppose to a certain degree, if you're not young anymore, you're not part of internet culture.
Technically, those aren't.
If you're old like
rods
me,
and 8.
you're no longer.
Those are keys.
You're no longer cool anymore. But at the same time, who are the people that are cool to children? I mean, like, how many people have grown up watching Markiplier do like Poppy Playtime playthroughs? PewDiePie. Obviously, he was younger when he first started, but I mean, he was still older than a lot of the people that watched him. So
you all tapped again, didn't you?
No, it said connection to the host was lost.
Oh, okay. Well,
what?
Yeah, that's weird.
Told you were fired. You are no longer my apprentice. You forgot the first rule of the Sith. There can only be 2.
Keys. No, zombie, not peas. Keys, bro. Keys, like to open the door.
Keys. Oh, there you are. I see you, John Gaming. You're back.
Alright, yeah, I'm back.
Alright, so we just need we just need all 4 walls to be brown with terracotta.
Why not yellow? Pretty good color.
Well, any kind of terracotta. I mean, it can work. But it's gotta be terracotta.
Well, I don't even know what triax these are, so... It's a Geometry Dash reference.
What?
It's a game.
Oh. Geometry Dash.
There's just like thing going around where it's called Limbo, and it's like it's this Geometry Dash level where there are keys, then you have to focus while they're getting shuffled around, and you have to choose the right key.
Speaking of educational games, which was your favorite educational game?
Purple Place.
I'd never heard of it.
I mean, it's not really educational, but it's fun. Or cool math games.
The one that I really liked was Trivia Munchers. Because it had all these little creatures, and there was of course the trivia part, which I didn't care about. But then there was the other part, which is if you get the right answers, the green guy that you have goes over and eats it, and he has different, you know, animations and stuff for when he eats the trivia. And if you get the correct one, obviously, you know, he gets you get to win. You know, you get the right animation. But if you eat the wrong one, I think he gets like sick or something, or he'll get captured by the other. There's like these enemies. I don't remember everything about it, but
there was this math scam that was really popular when I was a kid in elementary school. Like it was like a online math scam, which it would pair you up with people of your grade level around the world. And oh, I loved that game.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, well, you know,
like
it was
a math game that pairs you up with someone, so you guys had to like solve problems together.
No, it was competitive.
Oh, okay, competitive. All right.
Yeah. I
right.
can't remember
for
the life of me.
That makes more sense, like, because I guess, you know, then one person's always like sitting there letting the other person solve it.
Yeah.
Potentially, if you get paired up with the wrong person, that probably would happen.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, it's like any group project.
Comparing Geometry Dash to Getting Over It is just... no.
John Gaming, where did you go?
I'm right here.
I don't see you.
Drop down.
Ah! I see you. There you are.
I also loved geometry games. There's this other game that I used to play when I was like in grade 4. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, but it was like some kind of... It would like tell you the name of a country, and you had to put it on the... You had to match it to the... Match it to like its actual country on the globe. I loved that game.
That sounds pretty cool. I think I could do that. Like with most countries, I could probably, like, if you put all the names of the countries and then put the map in front of me, I could probably put most countries in their correct place. I think I have a pretty decent level of geometry comprehension, I guess, or what would you call it?
Oh, hello.
Hi. I came to check up on your progress.
Yeah, so what do you think?
It's looking good, so I like this. It's fitting.
Yeah, I might switch out some of the stone for andesite and other slabs, but this is just kind of a template for me to get a general sense of.
Yeah, and besides, you know, this could be a primitive version of the of their structures. You know, it could be structures from 100 years before Obi-Wan showed up.
The N8. You're saying that Geometry Dash is hard and you've never played it. That's just...
That is a contradiction.
Wait, what?
N8 is saying that Geometry Dash is hard, but he's saying that he's never played it.
Well, he says Geometry Dash, that game is so hard nobody wants to remember it.
Then I say saying Geometry Dash is hard sounds like a skill issue, not gonna lie. And
then he said I never played it, and it is hard. Okay. So he's never played it.
That is what we call in the world an oxymoron.
It's very hard. I've never played it.
Or a contradiction.
You've seen people play it, but you've never tried it yourself. I think the only videos that you're seeing of people play it is literally the custom games, where it's actually like hard. But if you're talking about the basic levels, it's the easiest thing ever.
Thunder.
Thunder.
That's almost
Why
perfect.
is there thunder? There's not even rain.
Oh, there's rain. You're just in the desert, so it wouldn't show up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very nice.
Why am I building? Why am I good at building? It's all the math games I played when I was a kid. I also I also took lessons in composition, so maths and music are very similar. They use the same maths and music. They use the same brain, like area of the brain. So
that makes sense because
yeah,
I mean, math and music being related. I mean, because in some ways they're both very logical.
yeah, it's just logical progressions. Like the yeah,
every musical note is attached to like a letter, which I guess in a way could just be attached to a number if you want to convert the letters into numbers.
In a way, it just very basically, just be very brief. Like every chord is attached to a number is attached to a corresponding chord, and there's different progressions that you can do, like patterns. It's very pattern based.
Yeah, and
I would say
math is like the ultimate pattern.
Absolutely, yeah.
The ultimate pattern-based math.
Yeah. Everyone should know how to play an instrument. It helps your skills in recognizing patterns.
Everyone should know how to do math.
Wonderful. Yeah.
I've played piano since 3 years already.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you play, John?
Piano.
Piano. Really? You're a pianist, huh?
Yes, I am.
I play piano, just not very well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Count two.
He's a bad I can plunk along. I can plunk along.
Or a keyboard.
Piano. I hate keyboards.
Really?
Like,
why?
You have an actual real piano at home.
No, I don't. But when I was in college, I had access to music rooms.
Do instruments of torture count?
Well,
there is a pattern. There is a pattern there.
It would depend on who you asked, I suppose. Like the Spanish Inquisition would count it.
The CIA, you know, the FBI.
Exactly.
Maybe not the FBI, but the CIA for sure.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
There's a guy.
Even certain composers, such as one of my favorite composers from classical history is Tchaikovsky, and he believed that cannons were instruments.
Yes.
What?
The 9-inch artillery cannon was in fact an instrument he used for his 1812 overture.
They are instruments.
I mean, it is an instrument.
They make noise.
It is.
Killing.
They make noise, so they're an instrument.
They do make. Yep.
Everything that makes noise is an instrument.
Imagine a concert, but with cannons.
I mean, have you ever?
Listen, parents in the 1950s thought, they thought that Elvis Presley concerts were wild, but they were there at Tchaikovsky's concerts, listening to the cannons.
I mean, Tchaikovsky. No, this is true. He actually used cannons for as part of his percussion.
That's why all the people back then had to have those little cones in their ears to hear anything.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Now there's another.
Mayonnaise can be an instrument.
There was a composer. I'm trying to remember. Not Johnny Cash. Let me look this up.
Mayonnaise it makes noise, so it could be an instrument.
This means that Jar Jar is an instrument.
Yes, he is. Jar Jar
Let me just
Binks
play
is
the
an
Jar Jar.
instrument.
And we are all instruments.
That's true as well.
John Cage. John Cage was famous for using alternative instruments. So like he would use the bathtub. He would use
Bathtub is one of my favorite instruments.
he would use like fill jars of water. Yeah, like he actually famously wrote a piece called 4 minutes 33 seconds.
You fill up
in
jars
which
of piss too?
I couldn't speak to that, but but yeah, he was famous for even using household items for as musical instruments.
I like the guys that use the PVC pipes, the street performers.
Oh yeah,
the flip flops and the PVC pipes. And they slap the flip flops on the pipes.
Yeah. Anyways, I have to go.
You leaving already?
Yeah,
Where do you
because
think you're going?
It's 11:36.
Oh, that's
have
true.
to go to sleep.
You don't have to. You can stay awake.
Yes, I do.
He
And
does.
also, my mother just threatened me with turning off the Wi-Fi.
Oh,
Yes.
she threatened you with the flip flop.
Anyways,
All right, take care of yourself.
All right, see you. Thanks for hanging out with us.
no problem. Anyways, goodbye.
Adios.
Cheers.
Adios.
Check this out. The Caminoans are getting busy here. Look at them. Ooh, we even got lightning rods here to get electrocuted. You know,
what?
the Caminoans probably use you know, lightning as one of their sources of power.
They probably
In canon, they probably do. It's probably how they power those big facilities. It's like totally green energy for sure. They just let the thunder electrocute their domes.
Well, I'd imagine they use like tidal power too.
Oh yeah, easy, because it's always like storming and
Yeah.
stuff. So
Yeah.
that's
I don't
a
know.
lot
It's
of-
interesting.
That's a lot of swirling energy that's around. Does a campfire go out in the rain?
I don't believe it does.
That seems like an oversight. I feel like a campfire should go out if it's in the rain.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I think I need to set up more rods. Need the electro creepers.
No.
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 Well, they're not gonna activate because we're in creative mode.
Yeah, fair.
Hey, no worries here. The dark side of the. Where are the lightning rods anyway? What am I even looking for?
Zombie and Jamface are leaving, so
Oh.
enjoy your evenings.
Zombie, see you. Jam monkey face. Have a nice night, you two. There. What do you think of that? Perfect lightning rod now.
Well, you know, they do have like maybe not that high, but like yeah, like they do
they
have those
yeah, they got those antenna things sticking up on the top
exactly.
on the top of the buildings. I bet there's something, if you look on Wikipedia, there's probably something about how they get their power from lightning or something.
Yeah, I imagine.
Jam Monkey Face says, "Good night, Jar Jar. See you later on the next stream's Jar Jar Winks Supremacy." Yes, Jar Jar Winks Supremacy. Alright, I'm lost now. It's at night. I can't find the mountains.
Oh dear.
Oh, they're over there. I guess that's perfect though, because for filming when it's dark and then it's raining, the visibility will be low enough that it'll look like a full ocean.
Yeah.
What? Why did it make that sound?
Okay.
Put a lightning rod in a hole, then put a creeper, it'll work. Well, I'm not desperate for one of those creepers. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going out of my way to get one.
Yeah, I might release a video someday. I have a bit of a couple of ideas.
Yeah, I think you could make a good video.
Yeah, yeah.
Could just be a shitpost too.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Count Dooku shitpost. It's like there was this one guy, he was called, I think he was called the Trade Federation or something like that. And he would comment on my channel a lot, and he had his own channel, and he used some of my green screens to make what I thought were some pretty funny videos. But then he one day he sent me like a message on Discord, said I'm quitting YouTube, and then he like deleted his channel.
Yeah.
So, and then he was gone.
I remember him. Him. Yeah.
So he made the one like Anakin, I think it was Anakin, or it was Newt Gunray versus Anakin or something. I thought that one was really funny.
I didn't see it.
It was a very shitposty kind of video, like poor quality, like low it was kind of pixelated, and but the way it was set up, I thought it was really funny.
Well,
but his entire his entire channel was just about Newt Gunray.
Well, if you ever like quit YouTube, don't delete your videos.
I don't plan on deleting my videos. Yeah. The only way I'd quit YouTube and my videos would be gone is if YouTube deleted my channel.
Yeah.
And if YouTube did delete my channel, then I would probably make another channel that would be entirely different, and I would just go from there. And I would just make different videos about something else.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I would even start. What would I even do?
think Melon forgot that I was here.
Fire in the Hole says if this... Oh wait. Alright, I gotta read some chat. Obi-Wan is gonna try and kick an iron golem. That's actually a good idea. He tries to kick an iron golem.
I could see it.
Ah! And then he cries out in pain. That's funny.
Melon, I would not forget about you. Don't worry.
How can you ever forget about me?
Trust me. Trust me. Like, I could not forget about you. Your tag is very unique. Oh man. Link has a question for you.
Link. Hello. Did you play Atomic Heart? No, I did not. I seen some clips of it, but I never played it myself.
Hold on. Gone wrong. the roof is done. Link is asking, have you seen 2003 Clone Wars? Have you played the Clone Wars 2003 game? Do you read chat?
I have seen 2003 Clone Wars, and I like it. And I have not played 2003 Clone Wars game, but I have seen the cartoon. And I don't think I saw the full cartoon until I was like out of high school, I think. So I never saw it on TV because I didn't really watch a lot of TV when I was growing up. But I did see it later on YouTube, the full thing. So, and I liked it. I thought it was fun.
The last Minecraft stream we did, I know I mentioned this already, but like, someone actually linked the compass debacle, from the last stream.
Oh, that.
Yeah. Which, those of you who weren't there, basically we were trying to decide which way was north, and none of us looked at a compass.
Well, I was right in the end. I was still right.
You know, I think I was also right, but
because when I took out the compass, it was pointing in the directions I said. Because I doubt, and I think this is true, that Minecraft would program a compass that doesn't have the sun rise in the east and set in the west.
Exactly.
I figured they would be like accurate because, I mean, even though Minecraft is a bit cartoony, there are elements of it that are accurate to the real world. So
yeah.
Not the zombies and the skeletons, but you know, a lot of the animals, some of the sounds they make is pretty accurate.
Yeah. Oh, if only Zombie was here. I wanted to ask him if there was a way to, like, copy structures.
That'd be kind of cool.
Because what I don't want to do is have to rebuild this structure
You
two
can
or
make,
three times.
but you can make smaller ones around it. That can be the
Oh, I
main,
probably will.
that can be the main one.
Yeah. Probably will make smaller structures, but you know how
It would be
and
nice to push Control
and
C.
yeah.
I'm sorry, is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Sorry.
No, don't apologize, yeah. Oh. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that question, but
Oh, if Minecraft can... It has
if there's a way to
copy
cop,
structure.
yeah, that doesn't involve world edit.
Master Black is back. And Fire in the Hole is back as well. Melon Playground guy says, does not look naturally generated. I know! I realized my mistake while I was making this. This is a mess. I might just have to find like a natural looking cave to shoot this in, but I made some mistakes were made. Alright.
What are you making?
I was trying to make like the inside of the Geonosian structures where they got the what's it called? They got that table that they're all sitting around plotting.
Right.
Trying to recreate something like that, but I'm doing a terrible job of it. And it doesn't look natural on the inside at all. If you look at the stream, it looks terrible.
Yeah. Oh, you know, it's just work. It's just work.
But whatever. That's fine. We'll leave it like that. I have to go to the town. What are the coordinates for that?
I
want to say it's... it's probably 273, 73, 718. I think that's the one. We'll find out when I tell you.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
273, 73, 718. Oh yeah, it is right. I'm right next to my frog pond. Which means there's the diner. There's the diner, and there's all the villagers still sitting in their seats at the diner.
I am so glad that we built that last stream, so that we don't have to build it. It's just one thing that we don't have to do.
But I think I do need to get rid of one of these villagers sitting in here. Because this is where, yeah, this is where Obi-Wan and Dexter will sit, right here at this table. I'm sorry, sir, you must go. Goodbye. I slew him, he's gone. Alright, I gotta record this. Actually, I wonder if I should make it. I should probably make it daytime slash.
I think everyone loved the Youngling massacre from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should edit it at the end and add other sound effects, but I did. At that point, I was in some ways I was kind of tired from making the video, so I was like, I'll just leave it the way it is. It'll be fine.
It took you a good 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So.
And it fit just fine because.
Yeah.
I'm trying to record the inside of Dexter's diner, and there's villagers walking up to the window where Obi-Wan and Dexter will be.
Yeah.
There's villager, and then there's creepers walking back and forth. How come creepers don't blow up villagers?
No. Dun 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 dun.
The grin. More chats. Executive Sonda says, Bars and Obi-Wan go together like butter and bread. The Griminator says,
They do.
he resents that he is powerless to change anything. He cannot do anything. He cannot prevent what happens or anything that will happen. Executive Sonda says, I love the design of this diner. 8. That's Super Count Dooku's diner. I am very unimaginative person that I despair every time I try to build something pleasant to look at it, but it turns out like an Imperial barracks gray blocks. Unfortunate.
Well, yeah. I wasn't really like, you know, I mostly looked at the Western diner that Dex had in the movies. And I kind of just copied that mostly. So I wouldn't take creative license for this, personally.
If witches could watch watches, which witch would watch which watch? Hmm? The question of our day. If witches could watch watches, then which witch would watch which watch? Oh, the baby villager that was in that cart is no longer a baby anymore. Now it's a full-grown villager. They grow up. They grow up so fast.
Unlike the younglings.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa, look at this.
Well, yeah. Well, I obviously have to light it, but you can kind of see what the general plan is. Oh, hello, villagers.
They're getting attacked by the zombies.
Ah, yes. Zombie invasion of Camino.
I feel like there should be more drowned instead of zombies. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Ooh. Hmm. I just had an idea.
An idea. What's the idea?
We'll see if it works first. Let me just look at a picture of the Camino hallway. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Alright, yeah. Interesting. Yes. I think I can. Does work. That does. Oh, hello. I feel like you should know that it's very difficult to build with cats and villagers around.
Cats and villagers everywhere. I need to. How do I thin the herd here? Foxes, yes. Foxes will kill the cats, right? Alright, no, foxes don't do anything to cats. It's not cats.
Oh my goodness!
What?
I just looked at my floor.
Oh, they're all by the light.
They're. It's hard to blame them. Okay, oh, and now there are bees.
And
chicken!
And now there are bees.
Alright, I'm about to take the Youngling Slayer 9000. Too many animals!
This is Camino, not Noah's Ark. Get out of here.
Is Tornado? I have no idea what he's doing. I'll let you know when I get an answer for that. What I'm doing is I'm building Camino.
He's building Camino. I'm building a
I don't know.
disaster.
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm building a humanitarian disaster. There, I'm cleaning up my mess. Get out of here, cats. Cat lovers have left the chat.
PETA will get mad. Or at least the Star Wars equivalent.
Minecraft PETA will get mad.
Yeah.
This is how they start. They start off killing animals in Minecraft. And then they start killing villagers. Seems to be more cats than anything else. Where are all these cats coming from?
You spawned them.
Yeah, but how are there so many of them still? There's so many kittens, like they reproduce too fast.
Yeah, I couldn't say, so. I'm just trying to light this place so that we have a few less mobs spawning.
Master Black says, this reminds me of the scene from Andor where they all had to jump. Oh, because I'm knocking them off the edge.
Andor was so good. I enjoyed Andor.
I liked it mostly. The only thing I wish is I felt like it was lacking like proper cameos. Like we should have seen Palpatine in the Senate at some point during the show. Like even if just for a brief moment. There's no reason why you wouldn't do that. It's not like, you know, it's not like a cameo that doesn't deserve to exist. Like randomly, you know, Cad Bane shows up for no reason at all. It's not like that. It's you expect Palpatine to be in the Senate. That's a normal place for him to be. He's still at this point. He still, you know, needs to be, you know, directly involved with the Senate to some degree.
I agree and disagree. I agree and disagree with that statement. I agree in the sense that a few more callbacks to the prequels and original trilogy would have been nice. But like, you know, specifically if there had been a scene of like the session in session, then absolutely Palpatine should have been in. But you know, we mostly see Mon Mothma kind of in her own quarters. Yeah. And, you know, she's kind of she and Bail are kind of the leaders of the opposition.
Yes, true.
Now,
true.
I would have liked to seen Bail Organa.
Yeah,
because
I mean, that's the thing that doesn't make sense. Like why he wouldn't be in it.
We should have seen Bail Organa, and we know that they have an actor who looks like Bail because he appeared in Kenobi. And plus, it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That's the same actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like, yeah, like so like
they
it would have done. They could have done it if they wanted to.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't have Bail Organa in a couple scenes where they're talking about the rebellion.
Yeah, it would be a perfect person because they were always hanging out together anyway. Mon Mothma and
exactly.
Yeah. So he was
exactly.
Yeah. There's no reason at all why they wouldn't be together. But you know, for example, a character like, which I guess this is only like this is kind of a non-cameo, but also kind of a cameo. Like when Star Wars Theory was saying that he was expecting to see Sly Moore at one of her parties or whatever, which
why
it would have worked because she was like the stand-in for Palpatine a lot of the time.
Yeah.
When he didn't want to show up at the Senate, so there's no reason why you couldn't get And it would have been super easy to recast that kind of actor because they're covered in makeup, like all white, and they have.
Yeah.
It's just it's just a bald lady that's completely pale with some weird looking eyes. So you could cast almost anyone as that.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah.
So they could have gotten a lesser known actor to do that part that they didn't have to pay as much too. So.
Exactly. They could have they could have probably gotten a director to just stand in and...
Yeah.
Not even do anything, just kind of wander in the scene. I know. Kind of like how George Lucas appeared in the opera scene with his daughter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They were dressed up as Pantorans.
The Senator for Pantura. Senator Chuchi.
Yeah, I guess I can agree and disagree with that complaint.
So that's the only thing that I didn't like about Andor, really.
Yeah.
There was another aspect of it too, but I didn't really care for the two. Well, there's some things about. I think we've already talked about this. Some things about Mon Mothma I really didn't like.
It was a little. There were a couple of out of character things, I would say.
Yeah,
that happened with her.
Yeah, she's the kind of I'm for freedom kind of person, but she doesn't like the fact that her daughter wants to choose a specific path in life. She wants to choose, something else. But
fair, yeah.
Look at all the animals in the water over there. The dogs are still chasing the fox through the water.
Ooh, yeah. Executive Sonda. Yeah, I've seen all the Disney anti-trilogy videos. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. No, Master Black, you know what Minecraft needs is a shotgun. A Kentucky rifle.
Oh yes. For home defense.
For home defense purposes.
Yeah. I don't understand why they haven't added it, but also I do understand, the thing about guns or whatever, but a Kentucky rifle from the 1800s is not the same as a modern day gun. So I don't see any reason why they couldn't add something like that in Minecraft, or cannons. Cannons.
We've already created cannons.
Yeah, are kind of but anyway, it's not the same as modern day guns. There's no reason. I don't think. Yeah. I don't think, because muskets are not seen as even lawfully, according to the U.S. government, muskets are not seen in the same way that modern day guns are either. You can have one without a license, and the reason is because there's no way that anyone could do any kind of mass harm with them because they take so long to reload. So no one goes on a killing spree with muskets. So
yeah. No, which is always interesting to me, as a Canadian looking south of the border to America. So yeah. Again, kind of watching your politics is kind of a national pastime for us.
Yeah, why not?
Well, whatever you guys decide, whether it be elections or whether to go to war or foreign policy, basically most U.S. foreign policy and even domestic policy to a certain extent always affects us one way or the other.
Yeah.
And I think I mentioned
it. Is the empire of the world right now, so
It really is. It really is.
But it's like it's a fake empire. Like it pretends like it's not an empire, even though it does all the things that an empire does. Like they're like over for freedom and democracy, but like you do what we say, or we're gonna kick your shit in.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, yeah, America's just an empire. It pretends not to be.
It has colonies.
Yeah, we got colonies. Yeah. Like most people in America have no idea that we have colonies.
Oh
like, they would not. They'd be like, they wouldn't be able to name any of them. Even I honestly would struggle to name them. I want to say, let's see, Puerto Rico I think is one of them.
That's kind of the biggest example would be Puerto Rico.
And then the other one is, I think some kind of islands, I want to say.
The Virgin Islands?
If that's correct, then yeah.
I don't know. It's your country.
I don't know. The Virgin Islands. I don't know, the UK might own the Virgin Islands, actually. I don't know.
The UK owns some of the Virgin Islands.
Okay, they probably own the rest of them, too.
Yeah. Well...
so Puerto Rico is one of them. Trying to think of another one. I know I heard of it enough recently that I should remember the name of it.
There's an island in the Pacific that has like 76 Americans on it.
I want to say the Philippines are in some ways technically our colony because I believe they don't have a standing military and the United States is their military. So
they do.
In some ways the Philippines is kind of like a proxy of the United States, even though they're like just for military bases, because obviously, you know, it's not like the Philippines projects a lot of military power or anything. So it's just a strategic like alliance. We provide them with defense, a military defense, in exchange for having bases so that we can keep a watch on countries like China. So
fair. Which is important work.
So I think the Philippines. Oh, then what's that place called? Shoot. The place where Okinawa, I think. Okinawa is one of the colony type places. It's one of those islands near Japan. And that's another thing is Japan is, in some ways, it's been changing over time. Japan has actually started to build their own military recently. But for the longest time, they were, because of World War II, they were forbidden from having their own military, and technically the United States was their military, so...
Well, the same with the Germans too. Like, prior to February 2022, the Germans were, German rearmament brings a very bad taste to a lot of people.
Yeah. So we were also, they were kind of like our colony there as well, in some ways.
I wouldn't say colony, but they were dependent on U.S. support.
Yeah, they need military defense from the U.S. because they're not allowed. They're, according to the World War II treaty, they're not allowed to build their own. So I guess until recently, right? Like now they're actually able to build some of their own.
I wouldn't even say that they weren't allowed before, because they did have their own. They do provide their own weapons to NATO, like the Leopard 2 tank, which is actually one of the tanks that Canada uses. It's a German-made tank, and I think that they're coming out with a new Leopard tank, like the Leopard 2.A.
Hopefully, it'll actually be good.
Well, no, they're amazing tanks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I always heard that like the nightmare stories about the German tanks in World War II always breaking down because they were too intricately designed, so they weren't really good for lots of rough. They weren't good for dealing with lots of harsh things, and so like you could get a little bit of sand in the engine, and then the entire thing would break down. But like an American tank could take a lot more of like a beating. You could get mud in the treads and stuff, and it'd work just fine. So like that was part of the flaw of like German engineering during World War II is they over-engineered things and made them too complicated, so it was easier for them to break down. And from what I hear, they still do that with their cars, which is why they're so expensive to maintain.
I do own a Volkswagen, and I love that thing, but man, the parts are expensive.
Yeah. And then if you like, Germans are I mean, they're obviously very good engineers, and they're very good with like the science and stuff like that. But I mean, sometimes the greatest strength is also your greatest weakness. They go a little bit too far into the intricate details of things instead of into the practicality of them. The only thing that's left in here are the bees. They're all near the ceiling.
There's this quote in Canada that we that is that I don't remember where it comes from. That Canadians when Canada was created, we intended ourselves to have English government, French culture, and American know-how. Instead, what it ended up being was English know-how, French government, and American culture.
Yeah. French government is the most stable kind of government.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, it is good to some degree to have the more rambunctious types like the French, because from what I hear in Europe, they're one of the more independent Euro states out of a lot of the other ones.
Yeah.
So, which is good for helping to decentralize power when some groups of people are a little bit more pushy with how they want to do their own thing, as opposed to just following along with what everyone else is saying.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get too much into politics here, but one of the big arguments for Brexit when I was living in the UK, I got to live in the UK during Brexit, and like the referendums and debates on it. Kind of one of the big arguments for was that kind of the French and the Germans were making decisions that affected the rest of Europe, and a lot of people didn't necessarily felt that way, and didn't necessarily. I'm not saying it is that way or it isn't, but it's how a lot of people felt, and so that was one of the big pushes for separation from the European Union, was that it felt like the French, like these bigger economies, like the French and the Germans, were exerting too much influence on British foreign affairs.
Yeah,
British affairs.
I mean, it's kind of like the same situation with the separatists and the Republic. You don't get enough representation. At least that's the way people feel about it. They feel like they're not getting enough of a fair deal. Which is totally reasonable for any country, because I mean that's the whole point of like a country. A country is kind of like a big business, and in some ways other countries are like other businesses, and when you do business with other countries, you have to make deals that benefit your country and the people that live there, and that's the job of your politicians is to give you the best deal that they can compared to everyone else, so that you're not getting taken advantage of by other people in other places in the world. And so I mean that's part of the big deal with that, and so if it makes sense why people wanted to do Brexit, because they felt like and I think it's true that inevitably that's what's going to happen in any kind of those alliances, is the bigger economies will end up taking advantage of the smaller ones, or they're just eventually just going to be a struggle of like resources in some way. And so
like representation, that was a big motivation in your own American Revolution. Now I understand you have a different name for it, but we call it the American Revolution.
American independence. It's called American independence.
Yeah, but like the whole argument, kind of for initial rebellion, was taxation without representation.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessary.
Harper.
Well, yeah, it wasn't necessarily over like getting their own country. Initially, the rebellion as I would say, was over too much taxation. Without representation. But and the argument being like the British defended you, we defended you in the 7 Years' War.
Yeah.
And we just needed to pay for it. But if you had been, I firmly believe that if you had been given some form of representation in House of Parliament, that the American Revolution wouldn't necessarily have happened the way it did.
Yeah. I think in some ways it was kind of inevitable because of how far away America is from Britain. It's very difficult to hold control over, especially with the technology of back then. They're very difficult to deal with. Like, I mean, like the Germans during World War II tried to invade Britain, and they couldn't, because of like a small body of water, the English Channel. So like imagine the impossibility of dealing with American colonies that eventually get to a size that they're just going to become their own countries, and there's no way you're going to be able to stop them.
Well, empires set up their own downfall, and by being a colonial power, you set up your own downfall. Because there comes a point, like if we take India for example, would be pretty much an excellent example. In the 19th century, Indians in India, they welcomed kind of the British takeover of India, because they brought their culture, they brought their government, they brought their justice system.
Yeah.
And they kind of Britain kind of left most of India domestic law intact.
Yeah.
They just kind of
if it works, don't fix it if it works. So
when the only thing they changed was their criminal justice and kind of foreign policy. Like they have a prime minister, they had a governor general at one point.
Yeah.
But once you get to like the early 1910s, 1920s, you have Gandhi advocating for Indian independence.
Yeah.
That's about 4 or 5 generations after the fact.
Yeah, and in addition to that, I believe it was part of the reason why Britain eventually gave up India was because they lost support from the people in Britain in the first place, and people didn't even want to try and continue to hold on to India.
Well, Britain was broken by the end after both World Wars. India was broken, or no, not India. Yeah. Britain was broken. Like Britain during the Blitz was bombed out.
Yeah.
London had to be rebuilt from the ground up from 70 years ago.
Oh yeah, the entire city was like devastated by bombings.
There's still ruins in the UK from the bombings.
Yeah, I think it was the same for like all those different German cities as well, like Dresden.
Oh yeah.
Like they all got
Dresden, Frankfurt.
All those cities just got totally demolished.
Absolutely, and it was in large part of the MacArthur. I want to say the MacArthur plan, or the Monroe No, I can't remember the doctrine, but it was a large part of American investment in Western Europe that prevented the Soviets from kind of taking control of like the western part of Europe.
Yeah, there's some dirty aspects to that one. Some of the reasons why they so heavily bombed a lot of those cities during the war is because there were investors that knew they would be able to buy up a lot of land really cheap.
Oh yeah.
So that was one of the aspects of like the way they dealt with Germany, was they knew if we totally wipe out all their cities and everything, we can come in, we can essentially just make the entire German population slaves. So
yeah. American foreign investment, and then you just kind of got the interest back off the loans that you gave these countries, including Britain and...
Yeah. They tried to do that in Vietnam as well, and
they tried,
didn't work out. But yeah, there was a lot of oil companies in Vietnam that surprisingly didn't end up getting bombed or harmed in any way during that war.
Yeah.
I say surprisingly. I mean, it was not a surprise. They knew where the investments were, and they weren't destroying them.
Well, and the reason why British and French empires fell after the Second World War, it wasn't because they didn't try to keep their empire, because certainly they did, but they were just so broken after it that the Americans wouldn't support them in trying to, like, if they didn't give up these empires, the British, they wouldn't receive any investment from the Americans.
Yeah.
It wasn't even so much that they wanted to give it up, because, previously it brought them untold amounts of riches.
Oh, ERT828 says, my penis hurt. And Bateson says, I sticked my penis in a Gatorade bottle and it got stuck. Sad face. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry to chat. Didn't mean to get into... I look a lot at politics in North America and
no, don't
and
be
Europe.
sorry. It's interesting to get your perspective on it as well. Because I watch. I don't really watch a lot of politics, and I do. And my dad studied a lot of history, so he told me, some things about World War II, but I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't really search up a lot of stuff myself. I'm more interested to hear what people that do watch and read about a lot of that stuff have to say about it.
Yeah. Well, what I find about history, as someone who studies history and wants to make a living of it, is it's mostly just listening to different perspectives. There's no, for the most part, there are no arguments about, it's about interpretation as well. Like, there are certain events that we can interpret, like over time, history, British colonialism in North America, for instance. And especially a big argument up here is residential schools. Now, in the 19th century, when we were setting up all these residential schools in Canada, they were seen as good things. They were seen as providing free education to First Nations peoples. And kind of bringing them education and kind of including them in Canadian life. Now, what we didn't do was now the argument is that we weren't respecting their culture, and we weren't very faithful in some of the ways that we upheld treaties, and this isn't disputed. But the perspective has changed over time, because what it was originally planned to be a good thing by the Canadian government ended up committing cultural genocide, in a sense, that even to this, untold generations of people.
You mean the schools being set up for native populations?
Yeah, we call them First Nations people.
Okay.
But
right.
It was originally intended to be a good thing, but it ended up destroying the culture of a number of First Nations people.
Yeah.
And that's something that we're dealing with today.
Yeah, that reminds me of the textile industry in Africa.
Yeah.
So for years and years, Americans would donate to these charities that would bring over lots of free clothing to Africa. It ended up destroying Africa's textile industry, and millions of Africans lost their jobs because they used to make clothing for their fellow Africans, and they lost their jobs because everyone was getting free clothes from America and other Western countries. And so the textile industry completely disappeared. And so what happens is when America or other Western countries stop sending free clothing, they no longer have a textile industry anymore, and no one's making clothes. But I mean, the worst part, of course, is all these people that had jobs before no longer have jobs. And so in some ways, a lot of these countries that are less technologically advanced need to slowly advance themselves. Otherwise, you can like completely disrupt the current like economic environment that they exist in, and then make everything worse than it was before.
Exactly. Like and that's foreign policy these days, is that you just have to be careful with how you support things.
Yeah, and it's a principle that even applies to like something like nature itself. Like if you meddle too much with like populations of certain animals, it disrupts the entire ecosystem.
Yeah.
So like people are very much the same way, and so when some of these countries come in and they have a good idea and their heart's in the right place, but but the result ends up being totally destructive. So
yeah. Anyways, I got thoughts on politics, and yeah, it sounds like there's certain people that just don't want us to move away from such a hot topic.
Oh, well, that's only Obi-Wan, because he's not brave enough for politics.
Oh, right, of course.
But that's just Obi-Wan.
Okay, true.
Yeah, you don't. Count Dooku was never concerned with what Obi-Wan thought anyway. So.
That's true. I tried to get him more into politics, but
you must join me, Obi-Wan. And then he said, oh no, Count Dooku, I'm not brave enough for politics.
Doodle don't. His father fought in World War II, which is very fun and interesting.
His father did?
His father did, apparently. Yeah, my great grandfather fought in World War II.
Then Doodle don't must be very old.
He must be the oldest person here.
He's if it was your dad in World War II, he's probably Doodle Dump's probably in his 60s.
Huh?
Because any living World War II veteran is like 110 or something like that.
Yeah.
Unless it was your grandfather.
Well, the former Queen of England, she also helped in World War II. She was fixed machines.
I think she was like 21 years old when World War II broke out or something.
No. She was 12.
Oh, she was 12. Okay, I got the numbers mixed around.
No, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's see now. She was born in 1921. Yeah, so she would have been just about 20. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, you're right.
You're
right. I'm wrong.
I was off by 1 year.
Yeah.
I think
she would have been in her teens for sure, but and obviously she didn't go to the front because
naturally
she's the queen, and
send the Queen of England to the front lines of World War II. Good idea.
She was the princess at the time, but
I wonder where she was holed up in England while all the bombings were happening.
Buckingham Palace. Buckingham Palace.
Where is Buckingham Palace?
It's about 1 mile away from Westminster, which is where all the government.
Westminster, where exactly is that?
It's downtown London.
Okay, so how did they defend Buckingham Palace from bombs? They just had all the anti-air defense was all in the same spot.
Well, most of the air defense would have been there anyway, because that's where all the Capitol buildings are, and there's a lot of talk about like the royal family coming to Canada during the Second World War, like the Dutch royal family, the Belgian royal family, the Danish and Norwegian families. Kind of all these families came to actually in Ottawa. Like there's a little piece of downtown Ottawa, in a hospital room, which is owned by the Dutch government, because one of their monarchs, they were the Queen of the Dutch were coming. She was pregnant, and the Netherlands was invaded, and she ended up coming to Canada to seek shelter. And it was like law in like the Netherlands that they had to be born on Dutch soil, otherwise they wouldn't be able to be in succession. This was important to the Netherlands, so we ended up giving them a piece of hospital to the Dutch government, so that the royal family member could be born on Dutch soil. And to this day, There is a piece of Ottawa that is owned by the Dutch government. It's like a 5x5 room, but yeah. Anyway, I've kind of lost the plot here, but yeah.
No, the plot thickens.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back. I'm gonna get back to building. Yeah. What scene are we making currently? We are making Camino. Or at least I'm trying to.
He's making Camino.
You're filling it with bees.
There. I'm putting bees in the rafters.
And I just want to know why.
So you can hear the bee sound as you pass by. You can hear
Alright.
Bees help to power the Camino war machine.
Yeah.
Question is, of course, where should the bottles of clones be? The vats of clones.
Yeah. See, well, you could probably just kind of have that be in the center part.
Did you say B in the center?
I did say it.
Do spiders eat bees?
In Minecraft?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, they should. Well, they should be made to. By who? Who's gonna make them? You? No, someone wise. Mojang, the programmer.
Yeah. All right. Huh. That is looking good. I think I'm just gonna add some tilts to this, and then the outside will be done.
Oh yeah, the outside looks amazing. We even got a wandering trader, which I did not spawn. I did not spawn this guy. I don't know how he got here.
He probably spawned himself. Wandering traders do spawn in large open areas.
They spawn themselves.
They spawn themselves.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities. Some consider to be unnatural. He's so powerful that he had the ability to spawn himself.
Yeah. But yeah, there is this large open area that we can do something with.
Yeah, we can make a center thing in the middle. And
It wouldn't be terribly high, but
and then it'd be
yeah.
a second hallway. In the center is where all the clones can be.
Exactly.
We can put a bunch of what are the villagers in some tubes with water. Or drown. No, we'll put the drowned. That way they can be underwater, and they'll just be sitting there underwater.
What do you think about just putting beacons? Though.
Beacons?
Like that's about the size of the cloning plant right there.
Well, since we can't have like cloning babies,
right?
Then we can just do the bigger ones. You know, like the Mandalorian. You know how they had all the Gustavo Frings, and
right.
You could just do that, except it will be, instead of villagers, it'll be the drowned, because they can survive underwater. So you'll see them moving around inside the vats.
Okay. Yeah, it's your video, so ultimately
magnificent.
You get to make the creative decisions. I'm just
well, if you think there's another better idea, then I'm open to it.
I'm just the hired help. Like I'm happy to give my suggestions, but ultimately you get to make the final. Yeah,
and we can have both of them too. Like,
oh yeah,
we can have beacons for the baby version, and then as they grow bigger, it can be the drowned. And if it's possible, we might be able to get a baby drowned in a smaller vat. I don't know if that would work or not. I guess it might. It would probably grow up eventually, so
that would be the thing.
Yeah. So we might just have to spawn them at the time. Orange Cat says sup and then says bye bye. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I don't know. I think we already answered that. What scene are we making? We're making Camino. Camino. The only other thing we need is, besides like cloning, like a cloning area facility, is also a room for where Jango Fett is going to be.
Well, yeah, but like, if I do end up finding a way to duplicate this, we could make 3 or 4 of these platforms.
Oh yeah.
And then have different rooms inside of each of them.
Yeah, that too. And we can even have like the under part where Obi-Wan swings to it to get inside.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like somewhere in here, we could probably have a hole in the floor that leads down to the second floor, like a ladder or a stairway that leads down to the second floor where Obi-Wan would grab onto.
Just trying to be very careful about what I poke out, because
looks like
otherwise
got spiders in the rafters.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this room bigger, so but I have to be a bit careful as to what I poke out.
Yeah.
Like that.
I feel like the natural antagonist of the bee is the spider.
That makes sense.
But I don't really see them interact, I don't think. Anybody in chat know anything about bees? Which mob fights bees? Is there a bear spawn egg? I know there's a polar bear. Is there a regular bear?
Where's Zombie and his knowledge of gaming?
I think he left earlier.
You know.
Beware the snow golem. Do the snowballs deal no damage?
deal a very small bit of damage. Here, do you mind if I see the Geonosian cave that you were creating?
Yes, you can come and see.
Because I actually haven't seen it.
Doesn't look
and I'm
very
curious.
good though.
Oh, I'm aware, but
you are aware.
I
Look
think I
at
saw
all! Oh my! This is where all the bees came. There's a giant flock of bees.
Okay, well. Okay. Huh.
I thought the bees were still hanging around inside the structure, and I killed them all.
Yeah.
Right here.
Where's here?
Oh, he made a pole next to the fireplace here. There's a part of the mountain that just sticks straight up into the air.
Part of the mountain that sticks straight up.
Here.
I'm just watching your screen.
Oh,
I see it. Yeah, I see the pole. Ah.
There you are.
Yeah.
In here.
All right.
Into the cave.
Well. You gotta leave.
Yeah. Well, the leak I wanted to leave that there, make it look more natural, but my major failing, of course, is the cave itself doesn't look very natural.
No, it's a good start though. Like, it just obviously it's hard because you're building it in a square room, but like you could like slowly curve it.
Yeah.
Around.
It ended up being a square chunk, obviously, because I was using the disappear feature.
Of course, yeah. And that makes sense. Yeah, it just needs a lot of texturing, which isn't impossible, but yeah. Yeah. Cool. I just wanted to see. And then there's that staircase that was some controversy earlier.
Wait, oh, the stair. It's a very nice staircase, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it a nice looking staircase, don't you think?
Yeah.
Don't you think it's like one of the best staircases you've ever seen?
Well, it's a very Star Wars staircase. A very Imperial staircase, if I may say so. And that there's no railing. No railing.
There's no railing.
Yeah. That's the feature mark of a bad guy staircase, is that there's no railings in case you go off the edge.
There's no safety features. I think it's because they realize that if the good guy shows up, the railing will break anyway, so...
Exactly. Why
if
waste
the
money?
good guy shows up and kicks you, you'll hit the railing and it'll break anyway, so what's the point?
Exactly. Exactly.
Safety features. When the plot demands the railing breaks, It does. So what's the point? The light's shining through the roof.
Oh yeah. Is that going to be a problem, or
No, I don't think so. I think we should add lights to the outside of it as well, because I mean,
Yeah,
the buildings on Camino are a little bit lit. They're lit up on the outside as well, like the lights that they have are on the outside as well. So I think it will work. The light shining through.
Yeah. We could even like put like soul lanterns as like some kind of like giving it that a more bluey glow.
Yeah, well, I think the beacons might work better than the soul lanterns. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, we can we can experiment around with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that this is a mess. And it was looking so nice earlier too.
I'm sorry, I invited some snow golem friends over, and
No, it's all good. Yeah. Exactly, Melon. Exactly. The number one priority when you're a Sith Lord is to make sure that your subordinates die in really obvious health and safety accidents.
I mean, did you see Palpatine's main chamber room on the Death Star?
Exactly.
There's the sections where his guards are. There's just these vast, open, empty caverns, these shafts that go straight down into the center of the Death Star.
Like someone could fall down them.
Exactly, and the railings that they have are so pitiful. They're just there's just a single bar, no safety features whatsoever, and that's ultimately how Palpatine ended up dying, right? No safety features. He got thrown down a shaft. Imagine if Vader didn't have anywhere to throw him down. He probably wouldn't have lost.
Exactly.
He probably would have regained his footing and then zapped Vader as well as...
Right?
So it was all his own stupidity for not having safety features installed on the Death Star. Although, I think to some degree, I guess it makes sense that because it was unfinished, he's essentially like sitting there taunting his potential new apprentice.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
In an unfinished... he's taunting his potentially new apprentice in a construction site, essentially.
Yeah. No. It makes sense, but counter-argument, how hard is it to put a ray shield up on an exhaust port?
Yeah. Exactly. They lost the technology for ray shields.
Yeah. And of course, I know the out-of-universe explanation, in that it was the first movie, and, you know, the idea of shields hadn't really been around yet, but in-universe...
Yeah,
come on, it's not that hard.
That's one thing I do like about Rogue One, is it took a plot hole and it fixed it.
Yeah,
because,
I wouldn't even say it was
because he said the flaw, the only design flaw, which I suppose on a technical level isn't a design flaw, because if you wanted to defend A New Hope, you would say they didn't expect anyone to be able to fire torpedoes down that small hole.
No,
and so that
when
thermal
you think about
exhaust port shouldn't have been a vulnerability, especially
when you think
with
about
all the defenses.
Well, when you think about how massive the Death Star was, like it was 120 kilometers. End to end, it was 120 kilometers long. That is a massive distance.
Yeah.
Like I don't think people comprehend how big is that. And the core is at the very center. It's a 60-kilometer straight line to the main reactor. Like, have you tried shooting? And I know that Luke's all like, "Oh, I've shot Womp Rats that size." He didn't shoot Womp Rats that were 60 kilometers in a straight line away along a 2x2 meter pole. Like, So when Han says it's a one in a million shot, he's being generous.
It is without the Force.
Yeah, of course.
If
Yeah,
you're
the
doing
Force,
it without the
then...
Force, with the Force, you know, it does enhance
like,
your ability to do certain things. So,
but like torpedoes do not go in a straight line. Like you see in the movie, it kind of goes straight, and then it goes straight, and then it does a 90-degree turn down the shaft.
yeah,
Like you know,
which I thought the reason
torpedoes
why
don't do that.
I thought the reason why it did that was because it was like sucked into the opening or something in some way.
But like exhaust port, that's the opposite of what it does. It's not an intake port. It's an exhaust port. It pushes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would the torpedoes go down the shaft?
Well, you know, obviously, out of universe,
Luke used
explanation.
The Force, Obi-Wan used the Force. Look, The Last Jedi clearly established that Force ghosts can manipulate the physical world. So Obi-Wan's Force ghost pushed the torpedoes down the shaft.
You know, and again, it's not a big plot hole.
Use the
you know,
Force,
obviously, George Lucas didn't intend for that type of realism. Which, you know, it's just a little fun thing. I love the original trilogy. Do not take this as me hating the original trilogy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that
honestly,
there's
probably
not a single. I don't think there is a single trilogy that doesn't have some kind of plot hole like element in it.
Oh
And
yeah, like
the reason
I just
why...
acknowledge.
Oh, keep going.
I just acknowledge, like, yeah, there's a few plot holes, and that's okay. I love it still. Its original trilogy is probably my favorite trilogy still.
Yeah, I'd say it probably has the. I mean, it has the least amount of plot holes, but also I would say that any story that anyone makes is going to have plot holes, and the longer the story goes on, the more plot holes will form, because people are flawed, and so as they're writing stories, they will forget about stuff that they previously written, and they will accidentally add it. So it makes sense that the prequels would add to the plot hole mess, which they did, but not nearly as much as the sequels did. And so
stupid Disney.
I think that there's an upper limit on how many plot holes can exist in a movie before people start to take issue with it. And I think for the original trilogy and for the prequels, the plot holes were kept to a small enough amount that it wasn't a big deal. Like, there are some things about the prequels, like, I wish that the prequels were set a few years before. And the reason why is because, like, it is kind of a stretch that Obi-Wan, like, people have to explain it away, like, oh, if you lived in the deserts of Tatooine, you would... Like, but we know that people in real life don't age faster in deserts. I mean... there's probably plenty of people in deserts, like in Saudi Arabia, that look their normal age, and they don't look exceptionally old. I mean, people in deserts have ways of avoiding the sun, so it's not like Obi-Wan is just cooking himself in the sun all day long. So him aging as fast as he does really doesn't make any sense, and I think that's just a plot hole. And I think we try to explain it away with how hot Tatooine is, but I don't think it works as an explanation. I think it's just that George Lucas made the time frame a little bit too short. Yeah, and if it was extended by another 5 to 10 years, then it would have been perfect.
What am I doing here?
I mean, unless in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show they decided to fix the plot hole by showing us how a depressed Obi-Wan drowned his sorrows with excessive levels of alcoholism, and that's what caused him to age rapidly. So,
which would have been interesting.
That would have been it. That would have been much more interesting than what we got. So, yeah.
Again, it's my opinion that the Obi-Wan Kenobi show should have stayed on Tatooine. Like,
I'm sorry.
Like, you know, my biggest complaint with Star Wars is that we always go to Tatooine. And if we don't go to Tatooine, we go to something like Tatooine.
Yeah.
That's my biggest complaint. But like,
yeah, sand biomes are very easy to film in because I mean,
well,
you
in
just
all
go to
honesty,
some sand dunes.
if there's one show that should have stayed on Tatooine, one show.
Yeah, it was the.
It would have been it was the Kenobi show
for sure, 100%. and you know what sucks is, despite the fact that they went off world, the worlds they went to ended up being very boring. And you barely got to see any parts of them anyway. Like, what's that one? I think Mapuzo was the place that they went to go like meet the smugglers, and then they didn't show up, and he was like, "No one's coming here, Leia," even though they waited literally 15 seconds, and like, he just immediately gave up. That planet, it was basically just like dry grassland and hills, and that was it.
Yeah,
and that was all we got to see of it. And of course, you know, I guess Disney rented out an abandoned like mining facility or something, because you know, Obi-Wan ran around in a bunch of piles of rocks and stuff. And then of course there's that empty planet that they land on to duel, which was so awful. When I was thinking of a duel, I was thinking they would be dueling on like a Star Destroyer or something like that. And which would definitely make the whole situation work. One of the biggest issues with their duel, Obi-Wan and Darth Vader's duel, is the fact that he leaves him alive at the end after realizing that his friend is actually gone. He just walks away. And so like he had every opportunity to just kill Darth Vader right there, and then he would have been the chosen one. But instead he just walks away, which is one of the biggest mistakes that he makes. Like, how would Palpatine, imagine what would have happened to him and his empire if he lost his right-hand man? Like, Vader was one of the most important aspects of Palpatine's rule was Vader. And if he had lost him like 10 years prior, like, the rebels probably would have been able to organize a whole lot easier than they did before. And yeah, it would have been, I think, no problem for them.
Again, I wasn't opposed to like this whole rematch of the decade thing that they were trying to push. Is
they could have done it.
But like, the thing is, if you wanted to make that duel believable, you had to do it in a way so that neither side decisively won.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think there were ways that they could have done it.
Exactly. Like I said, you know, on a Star Destroyer that's falling apart, you know, eventually you get to a point where you have to abandon ship or you're both gonna die. So, like, it's easy to like split them apart in environments like that. But
it's unrealistic for two characters that invested to go after each other and not kill each other, even at the expense of them potentially getting themselves killed. There's no reason.
Exactly. So, yeah. So, like, any kind of situation where the duel takes place in a place where they can be separated easily is a perfect place. Unfortunately, where they ended up dueling was like the worst place, because one of them literally just had to walk away.
Yeah. What would have made that duel more believable in my eyes would be have Darth Vader decisively winning, but not kill him. Like, have Obi-Wan escape, because he knows that if he dies, then he has to go protect Luke. Like, have Obi-Wan be the one to, like, kind of end the fight, and maybe not decisively lose, but kind of have it be a stalemate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the protect Luke part, the only reason it doesn't work is because, like, technically, and this is one of the critiques about the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and this is completely valid, and that is the amount of time it takes for Obi-Wan Kenobi to go from the Darth Vader duel and fly all the way to Tatooine.
Yeah, exactly.
Is way too short. Like, space travel. In some ways, it needs to be at least generally established how long it takes to get places. Like, they need to establish it with the audience, like, in some way, like, kind of directly, so that people understand, okay, it takes this long to get to a place. You can't just immediately get there. They do. George Lucas does that in the prequels with Attack of the Clones, where where Padme tells Anakin, "We'll never make it in time," like to help Obi-Wan or something like that.
And then the Jedi just teleport.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, like.
Yeah.
They need to do that, and that's another one of the big mistakes in the Kenobi show is there's no sense of like consistency with the time the time it takes to travel places. So,
well, at least with most Star Wars projects, like the prequels, the original trilogy, even the sequels to some extent. Like, there's some respect for, like, oh yeah, it takes X amount of time to get here. We're not going here exactly at once.
Yeah.
Kenobi didn't respect that. Yeah. Even that. And so that's what I will give.
Yeah, and they don't do that in the sequels either, with like the whole light speed skipping. Like they come up with all kind of weird stuff with hyperspace travel in.
They do, like
in the final, in like the last, in each one of the sequels, they create a world destroying plot hole when it comes to hyperspace travel. In The Force Awakens, they do it with Han Solo coming out of lightspeed right in front of a planet. That's one of the things in which they make the mistake. Like that shouldn't. I don't care who it is. I don't care even if a Jedi. There's no way you can time. There's no way you would be able to time it perfectly so that you came out of lightspeed right in front of a planet. That's insane.
Not only in front of a planet, underneath its shields.
Yeah, underneath its shields. Because its shields like refresh every like 0.1 seconds or something like that. So you have to get through at exactly that time. Yeah, so that was a huge problem. That was
stupid. That was crazy. Stupid. I thought it was stupid in theaters.
And then The Last Jedi creates the other major issue with lightspeed travel, like with hyperspace travel, and that is the ramming scene, where
oh my goodness,
where she goes through. Now, that's the thing with that is, in some ways, I guess that's kind of valid. Although, I mean,
but if it worked, then everyone would do it.
But it should only be valid when exiting hyperspace, but not when entering it. Because when you enter hyperspace, you're essentially going into another dimension. You're not flying. You're not actually flying through materials. In A New Hope, it's Han Solo establishes that it's very important to know your coordinates, because if you come out of hyperspace and you're in the wrong place, you could end up inside of something that's very dangerous. You could end up inside an asteroid field or inside of a planet, and you're instantly dead. So, if she was somehow able to come out of hyperspace into a ship, then perhaps, you would have an argument there, but it would basically be in the same way as Han Solo coming out of lightspeed inside of a planet's shields. It would be impossible to do, which is why no one would do it, because the chances that you would be able to pull something like that off would be so non-existent that you might as well just regularly ram the ship into another ship.
Exactly.
And so that's what should have happened. If it was going to happen, they could have set it up in some way for that to happen without, hyperspace. So hyperspace ramming was a huge mistake. That was the second one. And then the third one, of course, it's the lightspeed skipping one is a huge mistake as well. Like, where do you even get the lightspeed skipping from? Where does that even come from? So, so those are three huge.
I usually just go, whenever I'm judging like hyperspace, if it ever comes up, I usually just go by like Legends, because that's kind of, I don't know, Legends just is a bit more put together. Like planets, planet exhibit gravity fields, which pulls people out of hyperspace, and that's why ships like the Interdictor work, because they're dragged from hyperspace by the gravitational field.
Yeah,
and Thrawn ends up doing this tactic where he has an interdictor that basically will pull ships out of hyperspace into the position that he wants.
So you're saying essentially that in Legends it establishes that you can never actually collide with a planet because its gravity well would pull you out of hyperspace?
Its gravity, hyperspace is in the dimension. same dimension, but like gravity will actually just pull you out of hyperspace, and this prevents you from hitting like planet. You know, it's the important.
Okay.
It kind of emphasizes the importance of hyperlanes, so that you're not hitting like a planet or like I don't know.
Yeah,
it has its own flaws. It has its own flaws, I'll admit, but it's kind of the explanation that I stick with.
Yeah.
And you know, it's the same reason why like it kind of gives a little bit of distance. It's like you don't appear exactly everywhere at once. You know, it takes you a few weeks to get from Coruscant to Camino. It's why you don't spend 2 weeks in a starfighter.
Yeah.
Unless you're a Jedi who can do that. Kind of emphasizes the need for like carriers and capital ships, and
yeah,
like if you can just cross the galaxy in the span of like a few hours, then why would you even need a capital ship?
Yeah.
Why?
One thing I would say is I think that it can work if small ships are able to travel faster. Like, you know, for example, Mandalorian's like little Naboo starfighter. I think that it makes sense for like anything that is smaller that it's able to transport, you know, faster through hyperlanes. I'm fine with that because then there's still limitations that are created, which is, you know, the ship can't be bigger. And so if you have a bigger ship, obviously you need more energy and more resources and stuff to actually make it go places fast enough. But obviously there needs to be limitations on that as well. Like Han Solo's ship is considered to be like one of the fastest in the entire galaxy, and it's not.
Oh.
It's not really tiny, so.
No. But like you know, here's what I will say about Mando is that when they introduced that ship, like it was really interesting because there was this little conversation that the two New Republic pilots had. It's like, did he jump to hyperspace? No, he couldn't have been because he was inside the planetary field. Like you know, there was this little moment, and you know, yeah, like the problem with all the Star Wars shows these days is that every ship now is the fastest ship in the quadrant.
Yeah, and I guess too many ships also have hyperspace capabilities as well too.
Yeah, like you know, every show, someone is driving a souped-up freighter that can go really fast. Like the Ghost, the Millennium Falcon, that freighter, like from like the Kenobi show. Mando has his Raider, has like his first ship, and then he has his Naboo ship. Yeah. And the Naboo ship just doesn't even make sense for a bounty hunter.
Yeah, and that's another thing is, I don't even know if it was established in any way that Naboo starfighters could actually go into hyperspace.
I don't think. No, it was a planetary defense ship. There's no reason for it to go to hyperspace.
Yeah, that's like, and the idea of him, like, unless his ship is probably literally the fastest in the galaxy, I don't see how it would work. Like, where is he going? Is he going poo and pee in the starfighter?
Exactly.
How long? What's the travel time between planets for Mando?
Exactly. Like,
yeah, that I can that is actually a problem. Now that I think about it, it's
you know, and it's why the Rebellion often had carrier ships, because yes, the X-wing can go to hyperspace, and like the X-wing can jump places, but like, how are you taking care of yourself?
Yeah.
Like, are you going in the suit? And you know, like Legends again had an explanation for why Luke Skywalker can like jump like across the galaxy in his X-wing. The explanation was he could like go into this Force hibernation trance to kind of conserve his air and his provisions.
Okay, so that makes sense.
So that he can be in hyperspace for weeks.
Yeah.
And it makes sense because he's Luke freaking Skywalker.
Well, yeah, it makes sense in the context of like the Jedi, and also like, you know, it would make logical sense that the Jedi would be able to slow down their heart rate and stuff like that, and do things that, you know, other people cannot do physically. So that does make a lot of sense why he would be able to stay in hyperspace for potentially weeks on end, not have to go to the bathroom or eat any food or drink any water because he's like in a hibernation state.
But he only does that a few times, even in Legends. Like most of the time, if he's using his starfighter, he's either like traveling with a support ship, or like he has in the later books, like he has like a personal ship that he and his wife own. Oh my goodness!
Why?
Yeah, he got married in Legends.
Oh yeah, Tamara Jade, right?
Mara Jade, yeah.
Is that the one? That's the character that George Lucas in the skit.
Yeah,
Wait!
Not.
I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now. No way.
Well, you see, George Lucas actually didn't really like the character of Mara Jade, even though he kind of was like, okay, whatever, because his first wife was named Mara, and his last name is Luke.
Oh, okay.
So in 1991 when they were creating the character of Mara Jade in like the original Thrawn trilogy, it was kind of like a little bit of an homage to Lucas, and then Lucas got divorced.
Oh yeah, okay, I can see. Yeah, why you wouldn't like the name of that character anymore.
Well, yeah, you know.
Unfortunate.
Kind of one of the reasons. It's kind of one of the reasons why there's a certain Disney movie that came out in the 90s that one of the main characters was my ex-girlfriend was named after one of the characters, and I'm not going to say the name of the movie, but needless to say, I never really liked the movie, but then after we broke up, I don't like it even more because
it's a Disney movie.
It is a Disney movie.
Oh.
Yeah. And she wasn't born at the time of the Disney movie coming out, and I'm not going to pretend to really have enjoyed it in the first place, but
yeah,
it just kind of gives me another reason to dislike it.
Yeah. But that clip though that is probably my favorite clip of George Lucas.
It's a good one.
Wait! The way his voice kind of cracks as he says, "Wait! I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now."
Yeah.
and then he stops at the door, and George Lucas starts to swing at his head. Out! And the other writers are like, "I'm sorry, George. I don't know where that guy came from." That clip, and then the other clip that I really like of George is the clip of when he's messing around with Nick Gillard, and he's pretending to punch him.
Yeah. Oh, hold on! Don't cover up the white. Yeah.
No. Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I just have a bit of a plan for that.
I failed you, Senator.
No, it's all good. Actually, he named Obi-Wan's home planet after a late night show host. I think it was Jon Stewart.
What is Obi-Wan's home planet?
Stew John.
What?
Stew John. That's the end. Yeah. Which he kind of gave this name in an interview with Jon Stewart, and it was a bit of a joke. But if you want a home planet for Obi-Wan Kenobi, it's Stew John.
Stew John.
Named after Jon Stewart.
Stew John. The planet Stew John.
Oh, I think it's a stupid name too, but
yeah, there's some weird names in Star Wars, so it makes sense.
All right. Oh man. Oh, I love Legends. I still read the Legends books.
I have not read any of the Legends books. So you can tell me all about it. I've only read some of the comics.
Oh, that's fair.
But that was because I was like at a thrift store or it was a bookstore or something, and so I've only read a few of the comics, and
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on in any of the comics. I think because I picked up the story like in the middle of, so I was like, where's Luke Skywalker? There's no Luke Sky. It was one of the comics that did not feature any of the characters that existed in any of the movies. So I was lost, and all I saw was like Republic starfighters and characters from the Republic. I guess I think one of them might have been related to Luke or something. I don't know, or something like that.
Oh yeah, like
or knew him in some capacity.
Yeah, that's kind of one thing that Legends did kind of was a bit weaker on, was that it didn't really have a good way to not talk about Luke Skywalker or like the main characters. They didn't really have a good way of killing off the main characters, which or like having those characters take a step back, because they tried to in Legends they actually did kill off Chewbacca, like at one point. I know. It was so sad. I cry every time I read it. But like, you know, I felt like,
and
he
really ends up
done.
being the only one that survives the sequel trilogy of the year.
I know, right?
Well, Billy D. Williams also survived. He didn't die, but they didn't really do anything with him until the last film, and then even in the last film, they didn't really do anything with him either.
No, exactly. But like,
so, and I guess to some degree they knew that they shouldn't, like, because they had already done it with all the other characters, and people were pissed off, so they were like. And most especially, they couldn't do it to the main black character of the original trilogy.
Exactly. Well, the reason why they did it though in the books was they kind of did it just to like show how serious this threat was. Like, and you know, Chewie kind of dies like in a really cool way. Like he dies saving Han Solo's son from Anakin Solo from like being crushed by a moon. A literal moon falls on Chewie, and it's like really cool.
So Thanos joined the fight, huh?
Well, yeah. The moon was kind of pulled down on this planet, and like they were trying to, like Han Solo and his son and Chewie, they were all trying to madly evacuate this planet and save as many people as possible. And like
super count. Look at the corners at each corner. One of them looks different.
What?
That corner right there looks different. Than all the others.
What? What did I do? Oh! I see.
Oh,
no, wait, what?
You found out what?
Oh! Yes, I see it. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like
1,
this?
2, 3, 4. What happened? Why is this looking... Oh, yeah, that's it. Huh. Alright, hold on. Wait a second.
Ooh, it's raining here, so I can fly.
Wait a second.
Look, watch, I can fly through the rain.
Oh, I see. Yes, that would be it. I need to just patch that hole in the roof.
you have a Palpatine skin?
I do have a Palpatine skin. I can grab it in a moment.
No,
as soon as I...
No, I mean, I don't need it for today, but like for another day, I want to see him. I want to do. I want to do like when I do part 2 with Palpatine. I want him to do the trident spin.
Oh yeah. Let me see the Palpatines.
Although maybe people might actually like it more if I just edit Palpatine with a trident in his hand while he's spinning.
I think that people would like it more, yeah. Because it's the Senator Palpatine skin, it's not, it's not in his royal red robes. Yeah. It says Episode 1 skin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hello there, TDK returns. Tita. So if we're gonna build
Christopher, hello.
cloning that, then there's our center. Just giving a little light so that I can see what I'm doing.
It's giving light.
Staying. Yeah.
It's
That's
giving
probably
light.
not staying.
Some girl today, that's what she said to me. It was something, I noticed she had flame decals on her nails. And I said, you got flame decals on your nails. It reminds me of Hot Wheels. And she's like, yeah, I guess it's giving Hot Wheels. Just the way she said it's giving Hot Wheels. That's like a, I guess the thing that the youngins are doing these days. It's giving, you know, it's a reference to the kind of vibe that something gives.
Why is pop culture so weird?
It's giving Hot Wheels. So instead of saying, you know, it's giving Hot Wheel vibes, you would just say it's giving Hot Wheels. And
am I just old, or am I just not understanding the younger generation?
No, you're just old. That's it. You're just old. That's it.
I was afraid you'd say that.
You're just old. That's it.
Let's take a look at the cloning vats.
Why are these zombies staring at the ceiling?
I don't know. Camino cloning chambers. Right, there were these circular pods.
What would a Camino cloning chamber be like?
I think I can do that. I got a picture of it. Let's try this. Oh yeah, and you're kind of making a bigger cloning vat then.
Ah! No! The vat's leaking. I need a different bucket. Alright, look at this cloning vat.
Yeah, yeah.
That looks weird.
Build a few more of those. It reminds me of a Bacta tank.
Ooh, here, we'll close you in here.
Oh, no thank you.
Actually, I wonder if I can spawn. Let's see what I can spawn in here.
Hmm.
We'll start with regular. We'll just do a regular zombie. Put it in there. And it'll become, obviously, it'll become a drowned zombie spawn. There, look at that. Cloning vat. I was surprised that the water didn't spread out inside the vat.
Yeah. And then I'm just kind of creating that circular embryo.
Yeah.
Thing. Like, you know,
Can
it's
you
not great
on the pictures of the lanterns? Do you think you could put like baby villagers on the? Is it possible to choose that as the picture?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Look, the vat has a drowned in it now.
Hey!
There's the Gustavo Fring cloning vat. Although I think, let's see. Oh.
We just need to build a few more of those chambers that you made.
I'm thinking of making the glass all green.
Okay, yeah.
Either green or blue. Maybe blue might be better.
Like a light blue?
Yeah, because the clones weren't in like green. That's the Gustavo Fring clones were in the green vats because it was like it was a more darker, dingy looking place. But do you think I should use the light blue stained glass or the cyan one? I think I'll try the cyan.
What does chat think? T.
Oh, okay, this one.
T. New Dawn thinks T. Well, New Dawn, I also think T. So you are in
T.
You are in good company. Oh, that looks nice.
Cloning vat. The clone won't sit still. Although, hold on, let's see if this works. I want to try this. Let's see. Oh, hold on, I need to grab.
Alright, that's giving a bit more room.
It's what? It's giving what?
Alright, I'm sorry, I meant to say light, not room.
I thought you were using the new vernacular you just learned.
Exactly.
It's giving.
Sure. Sure. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi is disparaging politicians. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Brandon!
What did you... Oh, I see.
I used the invisible barrier blocks. Now I just need to get a zombie in there.
Huh.
I made a mistake. You should put the zombie in first. But,
what is your trident name, by the way? Someone's wondering.
my what?
Your trident name.
A trident name is subscribe. That's the trident name.
Oh.
Look at
Is
that! Look at that vat.
Oh my goodness.
The
Oh my goodness.
The zombie vat.
Oh.
He can't move anywhere. He's just in the water.
Yeah, that's good.
This is Bat 2.0. Let's see if I can improve on the...
I think the only thing is that his arms are sticking out, but
Yeah.
minor things.
I'm gonna destroy this one. We're gonna get rid of this one. Alright, this is Vat 2.0. Oh look, Vat 2.0's got a baby with him now. Look!
Oh my.
Baby zombie! This
zombie.
one, this is a defective clone. It's a duplicate, but it's split.
Right.
It's split during the cloning process. Alright. Alright, what kind of slab do I need?
Oh, I like the use of the Prismarine block.
The what?
The Prismarine block you're using.
The sea lantern?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the light color there.
Oh, nice. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it needed some kind of light source to like illuminate it from
Yeah.
underneath.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was the other thing I'm looking for?
I do need to do something with these doorways so that they're just not massive openings.
That's so ridiculous. Why do iron bars keep water in? That's so stupid. It's like, it looks like a jello cube, a blue jello cube. That's so stupid. I need a slab.
Oh yeah, they're saying the baby zombie is Omega.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Omega.
I'm Omega.
I'm Omega. Look at those iron bars. Look, come here, look at this. The iron bars are keeping the water in.
Oh yeah, yeah. Huh.
So ridiculous.
A little bit.
Alright. Now we're gonna make a 2.0 structure right here. Here's another cloning vat.
Okay, now I gotta do the underside. Although I might leave that for another day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna
yeah.
ask you how much longer you could be here.
I've got Dungeons and Dragons in an hour, and I've got to eat dinner. So
Alright.
I dungeon master, so yeah.
The dungeon master.
Indeed. I'm gonna head out. I will see you next time.
Hold on, you gotta see this.
Okay.
Oh wait, okay, so that's another one that I made. It doesn't look as good as this one, I think.
No.
What is going on with this guy? What is he doing? Bro, what is he doing?
What?
I've never seen that. What was he? He looked like he was staring in at the little one.
Right?
Like, hey, what's going on?
Now they're swimming. They're swimming.
Oh, how nice. Parent and child swimming in the vat.
And these are the vats that you're making?
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a bunch of different vats.
Alright, nice.
I figure if I set up multiple vats, then it looks more official.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing left to do is to, one, build a little bit of a underside so that it's slightly curved and some pillars holding it up so that it's not floating. And then to figure out how to clone the cloning facility.
Yes.
Because I am not rebuilding this 4 times. You'd have to pay me to do that type of work.
Money.
Yeah. Anyways, I am gonna log off.
Alright. Alright, thank you very much.
Alright. Cheers. See you next time.
Alright, that's the end of the stream as well for everyone else. Thank you for watching. Have a nice night. Melon Playground Guide, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi, TDK Returns, New Dawn. Thank you for hanging out.